Hello everybody. How are you all doing? It's a bright and lovely Thursday afternoon where I am. And I figured, since I don't generally work on Thursdays at the day job, why not do an early stream? I've been considering doing more streams around this time. As we move into the summer months, because my day job at the moment is lab prep at a college near me. I prep chemical solutions and set up the labs for the courses, but they don't, once the semester ends, there's no more classes to set up for. So I don't have nearly as many hours at this job in the summer as I do during the fall and spring, and that means I'll have more ability to change when I stream, more flexibility in my own personal schedule, and I'm looking to play around with it a little bit. How's it going, Zivivification, Rikazor, Chronometrics, Jin Fizzes, and everybody else who's lurking on up? Good to see you all. We had an absolute blast, with the most recent defect run. I think it says early morning like A20 runs. That's right, Chrono. You gotta get the brain chugging. You gotta get the old neurons fired up with maximum stress. It's like how you start your workout routine by deadlifting your absolute single rep maximum. It's just how you gotta get started, right? Hey, Acheron. No, it's not an early stream. You've simply been teleported 4 hours into the future. How are you doing today? So this was a really weird run. Started with Busted Crown, and then proceeded to get some really bonkers relics. Followed by assembling some sort of recycle into cool-headed Zap Infinite against the heart. Didn't know I could do that. Yeah, I'm intending to, as we move into the summer here, play around with my stream hours a lot more. So I imagine there will be, in the coming months, starting in about 2 weeks, I'll be doing streams earlier than usual, I might be doing streams later than usual. Be playing around and seeing what happens. Going alone to see Detective Pikachu.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
I've done solo movies. How much do you enjoy doing solo movies, I guess, in general on Coming Storm? I've enjoyed them a couple times. Always Frosty! Thank you so much for those 4 months of council support. For slapping up that resub button. It's definitely nice to see some of the European viewers able to tune in more regularly when the streams are earlier. Obviously, the optimal stream schedule is to just be live literally 24/7. But unfortunately, human bodies have limits. And lives and stuff that make being online literally every waking moment a little bit difficult. Finally, your chance to just watch me sleep at all hours of the day. So Ironclads are our first run. We had a really good streak, by the way, of over the last... how many runs? 51, 51... 722. Okay, so it's only been 4 runs in a row that I can say I've made it to the Act 3 bosses, at the very least. which on Ascension 20 is a difficult task in and of itself. It's been a little while since we died in Act 1. Hey, Ristana, and Oncoming Storm. Ah, the timing doesn't work out. That makes sense. I, just last night had myself, stayed up way too late doing something, and so I was also faced with the prospect of, like, trying to function on, you know, maybe 2 hours less sleep than I wanted to get. And I don't know how that'll impact today's runs, but maybe it'll be optimal, maybe it'll be abysmal, who knows. I definitely function much better when I get sleep that's consistently timed, so like going to bed at the same time every day, and getting enough of it, like 7 or 8 hours is approximately where my optimum is. And it's been different for the people in my life I've talked to about it in depth. I know a couple friends who like genuinely don't function that well with anything more than 5 hours of sleep. Those people are intense. Those people are intense. Let's do some Ironclad, hey? Feel about remove too. So Detective Pikachu is, she didn't realize that was actually out. I've been meaning to see that. I can't figure out if it's a thought for in the theater or after it comes out, like on a DVD. Oh, is that out until tomorrow? Ah, okay, so this would be an opening night showing. Gotcha. That makes sense. So, for my group of friends, movies are a relatively difficult thing to coordinate, so we can only realistically do, like, one a month. And we just saw Endgame very recently, which was excellent. And it's a question of, like, I saw this YouTube link, by the way, that's being referenced, which is incredible. It's a question about, like, what does jumping into another movie make logistical sense at the moment? Or is this the sort of thing that's better done at home with friends, like eating a pizza? Because it's not the kind of experience that you need on a big screen. Just the other way to watch movies. For me, anyway. Hey, girl at a desk. This is definitely the right time to show up. We're just getting started with the first run of the day. And don't feel bad about not being able to consistently do Ascension 20 runs, because the truth is, nobody can consistently do Ascension 20 runs. Nobody. There isn't a player in the world, I think, who hasn't failed, who hasn't, like, died on an Ascension 20 run, like, at least 5 times in a row. Even the best and brightest of us were like, we can win 1 in 4 times. It's really hard. Going to a dine-in theater. Ooh. Is it one of the ones where they can, like, you can get them to bring you beer during the movie? Because those are great theaters to go to. So speaking of starting bonuses here, we've got random uncolorless card, which... Uncolorless? Random uncommon colorless card, there we go. which is, as always, a hit or miss. I have tried these options a few times and never found them to be anything other than pretty consistently terrible. So I generally ignore the colorless card starts unless I'm specifically trying to get something derpy, which on A20 is pretty rarely. Hard to go wrong with 7 max hit points. I think Ironclad can get away with removing 2 strikes, especially if you're not forced into an early elite 2/2 too quickly. So there's maybe some argument for ditching 2 strikes. And honestly, on the Ironclad, I do like the random boss relic. Apotheosis and Hanagrade are nice, but those are rare colorless cards. The uncommon colorless card pool is pretty crap. We can get, like, the good things we can get include Flash of Steel. Discovery's really good. Finesse is okay. Dark Shackles is pretty dang good. There's a few high rolls in that pool, but for every, you know, Dark Shackles and Flash of Steel, there's a Forethought. There's a Purity. Cards that are absolute trash and are actually something you want to remove before your strike. So I'm personally torn, I think, between removing 2 cards and taking the boss relic. I'm not forced into any elites. So the idea with removing 2 would be to quickly re-add damage to the deck, like a Hemokinesis, a Twin Strike, whatever, from an early fight or the shop. And then from there proceed into potentially fighting a couple of elites. Could even try the Burning Elite as our first... Ooh, I like that path, actually. We hit 4 fires, 2 late elites, one of which is the Burning. Yeah, that's the path my eye is set on now. So we go this way. Okay. That's the plan. And I think I'm gonna go with the remove 2. Let's ditch 2 strikes. This could be terrible. We'll find out. We will find out. So Ironclad normally struggles to draw the defends in these early fights, but with 2 less strikes, it's a lot more consistent than we find them. Which means turns like this slime attacking us for 12 aren't quite as bad as normal. So we almost always have a defender too. And it means we should be able to stay on pretty high health in these opening couple fights. If it was transform a card into a random colorless card, I would be way more interested, that's for sure. Ooh, shrug it off. We're fighting Guardian? We are fighting Guardian. So a early block card's great. It's going to make this deck really block heavy, which means we're terrified of an elite, but we're not fighting an elite until way over here. Got plenty of time to add some damage. Hello, still counting. Welcome, welcome. A barricade deck incoming. I don't think I would take a barricade even if I was offered one right now. We would need a different set of conditions. The deck is already a little worryingly slow, and a barricade would only slow it further. Kinda want the armaments though, I'm not gonna lie. Upgrades a card in hand for the rest of combat. Certainly the Clash is not playable in a deck that's already mostly skills. It's offered 5 barricades. Well, all my experience with having 5 barricades at the start of a run is that you perfect the entire run, so yes. Alright, I'm gonna grab the armaments and we're really gonna probably, hopefully find a damage card. Ooh, wow. Okay, options here are very interesting. So feed is My options are a Feat I Can't Afford and a Sever Soul for damage, and those are really bad options. We do have a way to gain some damage here, though, because Spot Weakness allows us to gain Strength, which is one of the best things Ironclad can be doing in Act 1, is gaining Strength. It, again, doesn't make us very happy about Knob. It's yet another skill. So that's terrifying. But it's good. So I think I take it. This is also a store where I could remove a Defend if I wanted to. Given that I've added 2 block cards already and the Defend attack balance of the deck is pretty heavily on the defense side, we can actually remove one of these and keep the deck nice and compact. But I think we need to start actually doing stuff in fights quickly, or it's going to become a really big problem. So let's pick that up. Do I take the Explosive Potion? Is the follow-up question. And the answer to that is... I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm going to. I think we're going to need a little bit of extra oomph to get through the path I'm taking. Oh, okay, so, yeah. Like I just said, at this point, I would rather remove a Defend than a Strike. So if I'm given a free card removal opportunity, I'm going to choose to take a Defend out. Cool, so we got the best of both worlds. Only 6 of the original 9 starter cards remaining. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking I want to take an extra hallway fight here. We're starting to look at this fight that we're coming up against. We have 3 upgrades and 1 relic before it, but the deck needs something more than that. And so we need card picks really aggressively right now. Yeah, Bash is also a starter card. I kind of neglected to count that. I don't know why. It deserves to be counted. It's a real card. Am I playing both strikes? Next turn I have Bash Strike, which does... I have to do math. 12 plus 15. 27 damage. Okay, so I have a guaranteed kill next turn. So I get to block. This looks like a pretty good Iron Wave, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really interested in Flex or Reckless Charge. And we need attacks in this deck. Iron Wave is an attack. And it doesn't do much damage, but with Strength it does. It's a card that is really good right now, and then will kind of struggle later on in the run. It's okay. Alright, take this. No, I don't take that elite fight, right? We don't... even with this Iron Wave, we're not doing well enough against Knob that I can take this path. I'm going this way instead. We upgrade Bash, maybe the Iron Wave. Iron Wave upgraded is a lot better than Iron Wave unupgraded. Armaments is also a pretty okay upgrade at the moment, but let's just get the power cards upgraded. We have 3 fires. We can upgrade Spot Weakness, Bash, and Iron Wave. Starting with Bash. We have extra health at the moment, thanks to Burning Blood, so I'm willing to take 6 here to make sure that we kill this guy before he runs off with my money! My hard-earned money. Cool. Strength Potion secures the win. Can we take a True Grit? Upgrade the True Grit immediately, basically. It's another good block card. The question is, do we need another good block card, or is this a skip? Because those are my options, True Grit or skip. I think I take a True Grit over skipping. That just doesn't feel right to do. And I think we're still bad enough against Gremlin Knob. Okay, well, that definitely kind of synergizes with what the deck is doing. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. Okay. Okay. For the Knob fight specifically, we need Iron Wave upgraded. And if this is a bonus something Knob, we should still be okay with these 2 potions. And it's not. So we have a much easier time. I think I want an extra energy next turn, so I'm not going to play a strike here. Upgrade the defend, play the defend. Play none of these cards, so we have 4 energy next turn. The inevitable feel no pain transition. Happens every time. I just noticed these are plus strength sentries. That is a little bit alarming. Or not plus strength, plus hit points. Which makes it really difficult to pick one off. Although I guess you could consider them like normal sentries, except we don't have an explosive pot. That's the other way to look at this. I don't want to remove any of the cards from the deck with True Grit, given that the amount of days we're going to be dealing with. 9, nice. Okay, not too bad. Should do so much damage with basic attacks thanks to spot weakness that I really underestimated our damage output here. The way I look at it, Girl at a Desk, the point of comparison I've always used is that Feel No Pain is Ironclad's equivalent of Footwork. It's a card that lets you a 1 energy power that lets you create a massive amount of defense in a lot of situations that you wouldn't have otherwise had it. Drawing here? No. Get a potion back, which means this elite won't be a difficult prospect at all. Our Emerald Key. The Mummified Hand, which says whenever you play a Feel No Pain, a random card in your hand costs 0 for the turn. And then this is going to be a Feel No Pain. Oh no, it's going to be a Juggernaut? Oh, that's so exciting! Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. And this deck is already, like, built to do Juggernaut. We have mostly block cards. We have an Iron Wave. We have Art of War. Hell yeah, this deck wants a Juggernaut. That's the idea, Ghostly Dragon. It's one of my favorite way to play, especially on Ironclad, is to just get something like this happening really, really early. Oh god. I think I found the use for our Fire Potion, actually. Because this is a terrifying turn 1. Taking 24 damage on turn 1. Can I point out that that's the same amount of damage that Donu and Deka do on turn 1? This is an Act 3 boss. Maybe not the best comparison, but like, yikes. Extremely yikes. Okay, so I can do spot weakness stuff if I Fire Potion you. Yeah. So we'll make another card free if that's Bash. I'll take a damage here. It's one Jawworm. I don't think I need to take damage, no matter what. Seems completely unnecessary. Yeah. Second Wind, Anger, or Headbutt? Headbutt is a very good card, generally speaking, and it gets a lot better with a spot weakness or a True Grit, allowing you to thin the deck more aggressively or to scale strength more aggressively. So I think I like it a lot. There's maybe an argument for Second Wind, there's maybe an argument for Anger. Going into Guardian, I'm not that excited about Anger, though. Hey Firex, yep, today's an A20 day. And an early stream besides. See now, like, I'm immediately glad that I have Headbutt in the deck. Because I can Headbutt that Iron Wave. Math time. Spot Weakness gives us 3 points of strength. Next turn... Actually, how much is Bash Strike? Next turn. It's not as much as Strike Iron Wave will be this turn. Okay, so next turn Bash Strike with 5 strength would be 15 plus 16, 31 damage. So Spot Weakness is not going to let me kill him next turn. Sorry, pre-sanctioned nap time to go with the early stream. Every time is nap time, Jin Fizzes. One of my favorite ways to fall asleep is watching somebody else's stream, so you can feel to just kind of like, feel free to just pass out at any point. That'd be great. Hey, Elias. Relevant time zone greetings to you as well, Nemesis Dragon. So many people popping in for the early stream, which I super appreciate. Okay, so we're taking a big hit next turn, looks like. And there's not really anything I can do about it. The main question is, do I play Spot Weakness? I think the answer is I need to. Fair enough. And we just face tank this hit, because unfortunately we have to. And I think Bash Strike gets us closest to winning. So we'll just do that. Take 28. And then kill. Alright, one vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1 is appreciated. Brutality is a nice power. Start your turn, lose 1 health and draw a card. I really appreciate Brutality in a lot of decks. I don't know if this is one of those decks. It's not a card I would be wanting to play against Guardian. Although I'm not sure we're allowed to fight Guardian at 20 health. Quite honestly. I'm gonna take that. Brutality is a rare card for a reason. Card draw is very valuable. Especially to Ironclad. Let's see, it would be a hard pool fight. I'm debating, like, do we gain health from a fight or not? Probably not is the answer. Triple Sentries. Could easily kill me. But I gotta know. Definitely imperative that I put Brutality into play here. The extra card draw every turn is going to do wonders for our survivability. And I think I need to use the Weak Potion here. Yeah, it also makes a card free, which I kind of forgot about, but is very relevant that we have the Mummified Hand. Let's see, I can full block here. Actually, I can do better than that. Armaments. Didn't really want to see armaments there. That's alright. See, next turn I'm drawing that. And I need to put Juggernaut into play here, I think. Just so we can do enough damage quickly enough. Good. If I don't draw at least one strike, though, we're probably gonna die. Oh, good. We drew way better than I thought we would. Brilliant. So I can headbutt the Iron Wave back if I want. Which I should probably do. Headbutt Spot Weakness back. Nah. Headbutt the Iron Wave back. Good. We're cutting it really close with this fight, by the way. I wasn't 100% sure we were going to survive this. Might not, actually. If this had been a daze, we would have died. Alright. That whole endeavor gave us the Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gain an energy, and between the Mummified Hand and the Happy Flower, I'm now comfortable going into Act 2 without an energy relic from the boss, which is a big deal. I don't know if I'm allowed to skip this corruption. It does not help our odds against Guardian. But that gives us Corruption Juggernaut, which means we're 1 Feel No Pain away from, like, Exodia deck. How useful is a Corruption? Extremely, extremely powerful. In that it lets us dump the entire hand in a lot of situations and put out tremendous amounts of damage. The Entrench isn't terrible, truthfully. If it was an upgraded Entrench, it would be a serious consideration. Just gives us a lot of block. And truthfully, for the Guardian fight, I might need the Entrench. Against the Guardian, the Corruption is definitely something that makes us worse. It's a curse, right? We're not allowed to play it until Guardian's at about 100 health. Take it. We have a Swift Potion, and we're gonna rest here. And hopefully we draw Juggernaut on turn 1. We did not. Maybe I'd use the Draw Potion right now? I think I do. Okay, I might be able to do the requisite damage to transform next turn. Let's find out. Bash plus 10. Only if I play Brutality and it hits Bash. Otherwise I have to block this. So I guess I'm playing Brutality. Actually, or Armaments, right? If it hits Bash or Armaments, or Strike. Actually, literally, as long as it doesn't hit True Grit, I get to transform here. Because then I can Bash Armaments the Strike, and then play the Strike. Okay, so that's a 3 out of 4 that Brutality just lets me transform. And then, with Brutality in play and a full 33 health, we do win. Cool. Get out of here, Corruption. You're not invited to this party right now. Now that we have 4 energy a turn and Juggernaut in play. Or, well, 4 energy a turn if we want it. We can put out some real damage. One of the big benefits of Juggernaut is that it means that it's impossible for us to not draw damage on a given turn. Like, if we draw defends, that's damage output. If we draw strikes, that's also damage output. So there's no bad draw. Just winning. Really easy fight, actually. I'm astonished at how much of a difference 6 cards a turn made in terms of getting consistently good draws here. Those are some good rare cards. Offering lets the deck get set up very quickly, but adds more ways for us to hurt ourselves. Reaper makes the damage loss from brutality, the health loss from brutality, way less impactful. Lets us keep our hit points topped up. So Reaper's a good option there, and we have strength scaling, so like Reaper can heal a lot if it wants to. I think offering prevents a lot of damage in the first place. Obviously, it'll let us get the whole blocking engine going really, really quickly, and it's even more card draw in a deck that definitely wants some. I'm gonna take an offering here, and I am totally content to Astrolabe, I think, and get rid of 3 strikes. I think with an offering, a corruption, a mummified hand, and a happy flower, I don't want to deal with being unable to rest or giving enemies plus strength from a Philosopher's Stone or Coffee Dripper. If 3 fire breathing plus, you know, I'd be okay with that. I would be super okay with that. Plus we have Art of War too, so if we remove the things that are preventing Art of War from triggering, we're basically on 4 energy already. What do we get here? Oh my god. The deck just got a lot better. Wow. We now have Rupture Brutality Offering, so even more strength gain. And going into Act 2, 2 very powerful area of effect attacks. Also, we have Bag of Marbles. So we can just go into Act 2 elites, and there's a reasonable chance that we kill the Triple Slavers on turn 1 with, like, Immolate Cleave, Bag of Marbles. Dear lord. So I should probably fight some elites, is what I'm hearing myself say here. Could take 3 of them. That's a little bit of an ambitious path, but why not be ambitious right now? So that is also 3 fires, no shop. We can go 2 elites, 3 fires, 1 shop. Eh. Seems like the common denominator is this node, though. Yeah, no matter what, I'm going this way. So let's figure out how we feel after the opening couple fights. Alright. Good looters fight. Another power or another Iron Wave? That's actually a good question. Do we want another unupgraded Iron Wave? Scatter your subs to the wind for cute emotes. I gotta get me some better emotes here on the channel. I remember talking about that like months ago, and I haven't like my efforts have been pointed in different directions a lot of the time, so it's something I haven't really addressed lately. Well, I wouldn't necessarily call Inflame free, Lawyer of Death. It is free in the sense that it doesn't cost us an energy, thanks to the Mummified Hand. But it still costs us a card draw. And that's important, because Inflame is one of those cards that doesn't itself do damage or block. And there's a limit to how many of those you want. Although we have a lot of card draw, so it's a lot more manageable. Yeah, does the deck need more strength in the kind of variety that Inflame provides? I don't think it does right now. I think I'm actually going to skip. We're offered the Warped Tongs, which gives us a relic that says, at the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand. I guess you're the skip clad now. Look, when your deck is got no strikes left in it, there's not usually a whole lot of reason to add more cards. Oh, hold on, we have Pain Rupture. Oh my god. Do we want that pain? Maybe? We can gain a lot of strength. If I had a Reaper, I'd feel way more comfortable with taking this. Alright, you know what? Let's give it a try. I want to see how it plays out. Definitely play that. Do I play Offering here? I do. Revore's currently going off. Next turn's gonna be bad. It's only 8 damage. Next turn in energy is gonna be worth more than 8 damage, probably. So we pass turn here. I may actually well need that that pain right now. So we've got pain in our hand. While in hand, lose 1 hit point whenever you play another card. And we have Rupture, which says whenever you lose health from a card, gain a strength. So what ends up happening here is that every time we play a card, we're going to gain a strength and take 1 damage. Which is going to help us bring a very swift conclusion to this battle. Hopefully. Okay, there's my bash. That is going to get played. I need to headbutt Iron Wave here. Perfect. Okay, a little more. Ooh, whenever you play an attack, gain 5 block. Don't have that many attacks, so maybe your Rage is not a good way to gain block. But it's upgraded. I think I will be removing the pain, probably. I don't know that it's doing what we need it to do for the deck at large. Yeah, that seems reasonable that I will do that. That's amazing, Philancho. If you get any of those promo codes, pass them my way, because I'd... Man, that's hilarious. I think I'm gonna pass? Question mark? I see a lot of turns where rage does literally nothing. I guess we're skip clad now. Alright. Oh god. Oh, this is terrifying. The snake plants. And I have pain in my hands. Great. Gonna put corruption in play. That's definitely a good example of where pain is not helpful to the deck at the moment. Juggernaut makes Immolate free. I'm gonna play the Immolate, headbutt the Immolate, draw the Immolate, play the Immolate. Take the Feel No Pain. Yes! Yes! There it is. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Now, the Corruption is doing stuff. Good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Second Corruption. So if I buy that membership card... How much money do I have left? 229, I have 60. Is that enough for card removal? 60, which is essentially 120. So I can still afford to remove a card and remove the pain and add the flame barrier. So I can do membership card, card removal, flame barrier, right? And then all our money is worth twice as much moving forward. Which is going to be sweet. Yeah, that's got to be what I do. Definitely Searing Blow. I mean, with the Warped Tongues, we can upgrade it infinitely in combat. The bomb is a good consideration, surely. It's a skill, which means corruption makes it free. And it does a lot of well, You know, maybe we don't need a lot of AoE damage. There might be a reason we don't need that. This is exactly enough. I actually didn't do the math on that as precisely as I thought I did. It's amazing that we have exactly enough. Let's just do Corruption, Feel No Pain right now, because I don't imagine this fight lasting very long. Excuse you? Ow? This is a very small chance to attack when he's got one minion out, so I'm really surprised he did. This has to get played. Obviously, our offering is not getting played. Gonna do a lot of damage by playing these. I think I just need to get some more damage out really, really quickly here. Gonna keep the flame barrier in the deck, but goal is to kill effectively immediately. Good. Okay. Blood Vial will help keep us healthy, sort of combat heal too. We're gonna rest before the next elite, because we have no health. And come on, come on. Crap. I was hoping we'd have Immolate in hand here. Or Offering. It's not either of those things. So we're in a bit of a pickle here. And by a pickle, I mean we're gonna die. This looks like a not dying. Amazing. Let's upgrade the Offering. Fail to draw Immolate, huh? That's fun. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Oh! Okay. And an Exhume. Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand. Which could be Offering, if we needed it to be. But it could also be any skill that we exhausted with Corruption. Or we could take the Sentinel, or the Second Wind, which are both other cards that say Exhaust on them. Literally all 3 of these say Exhaust. Yeah, now we just need to survive. We do get another heal immediately. And then we get to go to a store and remove... something? Is there anything I want to remove? We get to go to the store and add something, I guess. And we're fighting Collector. Oh, Collector's gonna be easy. Collector's gonna be really easy. I'm gonna take an Exhume here. I'm gonna take a Strawberry, because we need health badly. Come on, store. Yeah. Oddly's Moonstone's nice. +1 dex means all of our block cards block for 1 more. We have a lot of block cards. We could also take a Limit Break if we wanted. Could take a Dex Potion. We felt like we needed help against the Collector. Save up for a Reaper's an option. I like this Udley's Moonstone. We're not going to see another store. Well, we could see one there, maybe. But we're probably not going to see another store until after the boss, and we'll have hundreds of gold. Yeah, Chrysalis would be interesting, right? With Corruption. Rupture removal is an option. I think this deck is rapidly getting to the point where it doesn't need, does not need strength. Although currently Rupture's getting me stuff into play because it's a free power. I think I'm happy to take the Oddly Smooth Stone, which we could exactly afford. Again, must be fate. Dreamcatcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. This is probably going to represent 2 or 3 card picks. Over the course of the run. Do I value that over a random relic? A lot of people are saying Key Hero. That was my first gut instinct. But I have learned from players better than I that Dreamcatcher is not to be sneezed at. Still gonna take the key here. Okay, we're very happy we have a Corruption against Snecko. We can override the random costs by playing this. Sure. Don't see the need to take 1 damage. I don't think this fight's gonna last very long. Do I upgrade the Feel No Pain? I think I do. One flame barrier, please. Oh god, this deck is ridiculous. There's that dex potion I was considering. Warcry is an option, because it exhausts, and we have enough things that triggered on exhausting to maybe consider it. But I'll pass, since it's not an upgraded one. Do I want an event? Let's see, we wouldn't... No, we would take apparitions. Excuse me, we would super take apparitions in this deck. I think that's good enough reason to go to an event here. Alright, we have apparitions now. Cool. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, we have enough exhaust synergies and we have an exhume so we can get a 4th one. And we were at basically half health there. It's a lot of reasons to, Do I upgrade them? That's the better question. Not yet. Warped Tongues. Warped frickin' Tongues. Oh my god. That's incredible. Gonna headbutt the armaments? Oh, that was order, by the way. Supposed to spot weakness before I did that. Not that it matters too much. Flame barrier. It's going away either way. I could have armaments, I suppose. But rather just bring this fight to a swift conclusion here. Is in play, so should be playing these. What's offering? Do I? These are not cards I really want to be drawing right now. Next turn, that is. And I think we're entering the point where I want corruption down. This collector's going to be attacking for huge amounts during this phase, and we're going to be massively debuffed. Plus we have 2 apparitions left. God. This deck is amazing. GG Collector. Second copy of Exhume means another turn of Intangible if we want it. Or we could go double Jug for maximum killing things. I can also use it to exhume offerings while I'm intangible, which only deal 1 damage to me. Or we could find a disarm later. I think another Exhum's the right pick. Yeah. Stanley TV putting it perfectly. Juggernaut is more fun. But Exhum is probably better here. I think I would have taken an Impervious over anything. Pick another Exhum, though. And options here are very interesting. A rare moment where I'm considering Black Blood. Replace Burning Blood at the end of combat, heal 10. That's 4 extra health per combat. And given our propensity for self-damage and our low max health, Black Blood seems actually pretty good. That said, the Black Star gives us an extra relic from elites when they're defeated. And I bet that our odds of getting a Dead Branch are way higher if I take a Black Star. Not that we need a Dead Branch, but, like, we kind of want one, right? Black Star for Magic Flower. Like, there's so many relics that this is the sort of deck that just procs relics all day. Just a letter opener alone would be insane. Give me that Black Star. Alright, maximum elites. You can get 4. Nice. Although that doesn't hit any shops, which is questionable. We can totally do 4. How many upgrades do we want? I would like to upgrade the apparitions. Because we have Headbutt, especially. So maybe I do 3? Get a couple upgrades. Hit this back half of the act. How often do we heal from fights? We got 8 health per fight. A little iffy. It's over here. You can get both bites and apparitions. Yes, BB Tech. Absolutely possible. But kind of a rarity. Hopefully choosing to not play Offering there was a good idea. It was not a good idea. Got him. Havoc Plus. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. I mean... I probably want to shrug it off more. Realistically. Hell no, this is a lot of money when we have membership card. We'll not trade it all for a mere relic. Ooh. Play curse cards now. That means curses are suddenly actually not bad in this deck. So we'll be considering that. Kaboom! Okay, we get back up to full here. Good. This Blood for Blood is a powerful attack that is almost always free. It's actually something to keep a mind open about. I wonder if we need that. 21 max hit points silent. Yikes. That's amazing, Carissa. What are the like lowest max hit points you can get starting a regular run is? Like without using any modifiers, like one hit wonder. How low can you get your max HP in a single run? Still not too late to go all in on Perfected Strike. That would be the only strike card in the deck. So I don't know. Okay, here we go. We do Apparition Offering. This only costs us 1 health, which is amazing. Those ashes going to work. We're still intangible? Yes. At some point I just kind of like, just start throwing the cards at the enemies, and not really paying attention to what's happening, it's just happening. Oh, poor Giant Head. You have no idea what's about to happen to you, do you? It's worth taking a little bit. Keep the vulnerable up. Playing that corruption yet. I do too. Two. We just go full intangible here. So I want to Immolate, Headbutt, Shrug, Immolate at some point in this turn. What else is left in the deck? Let's actually do Immolate, Headbutt the Immolate, Offering. Spot Weakness, Immolate, Headbutt the Immolate, Shrug it off, play the Immolate again. Got him! Just played our Immolate 3 times in 1 turn. Potion Belt's excellent. Tiny Chest is 60 gold, effectively, so that's nice. And I don't want any of this. I don't want any of that. What is this deck? The Spire's worst nightmare. That's what this deck is. I believe you, Smelkanen. That sounds amazing. It's one of my favorite things to do is Grand Finale. And it does work on Ascension 20 sometimes. The stars align. Wait, that's only gonna be... Oh, with the Ascender's Bane, this'll kill. Okay. Get out of here, Jawworms. Booty Slam. So deck want a Booty Slam. Doesn't actually generate that much block. It mostly is invincible. Which is like blocking, but different. Well, if you have the If you have a full belt of potions, yeah, Sozu suddenly becomes, like, if you have 4 potions in a potion belt, picking up Sozu is fine. If you already have the Sozu, then the potion belt's always useless, though. So it's a whole order of acquisition kind of question. Alright, this is going to be the relic that we skipped Dreamcatcher to get. Although I gotta say, I don't think we rested one time, and nor are we going to rest, so I'm glad we skipped the Dreamcatcher. What do we got? Mercury Hourglass. Start of the turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies, because that's an effect we needed to trigger more often. Sure. Okay, we're in risk of next turn being ugly. Yep! That risk has come to pass. This turn is ugly. I can either take 20 or use my Gambler's Brew. And the Gambler's Brew is not guaranteed to generate block, which is the unfortunate thing, but I think we do use it. It's pretty good. I don't want a corruption against Nemesis, who pollutes the deck with burns. At least not yet. Yeah, not yet. Although he hasn't added any burns yet, which has been pretty lucky for us. Good turn, good turn. Back to full. Self-forming clay. Whenever you lose health, gain 3 block next turn. This is one of the relics that will help us beat the heart. That's a huge find. This also helps us proc Juggernaut more often. Speaking of Juggernaut, here's a second copy of it. Do we want that? I think we do. It's too late for Feed to do a whole lot. Yeah, let's take another Juggernaut. And I want to fight 2 more elites, right? Although I could do... I have 300 gold membership card. I could do 1 elite, shop, get an extra upgrade in. It's not like we... How much do we value that fire? It gets us a Juggernaut upgrade. We have to recall out one of the 2 fires. We do have a shop in Act 4. That's true. Could be a dead branch in that shop. Could be a dead branch from that elite. I think I like going the shop route. Lose defend, lose feel no pain, lose immolate. Alright, see you later, defend. It's nice knowing you. Oh well, that makes Reptomancer very easy. Give me that. Apparition? Apparition. Apparition? Apparition? Apparition. Okay, good fight. Centennial Puzzle, first time we lose health, draw 3. That's a frequent occurrence. That's just 3 free draw, basically, which is amazing. Preserved Insect means the elites before the heart will be easier. And we're offered a Shockwave or a Limit Break. I'm going to take probably the Shockwave, because we don't actually have a way to inflict either weak or vulnerable very well at the moment, and it's another card that says Exhaust on it. Let's give that one a pick up. We're gonna recall now. Alright, shop. I need you to have... I don't know, Dead Branch? Chemical X. Chemical X is not a Dead Branch. Is there anything I want to remove? I'm down to remove Cleave at this point. Cleave is not serving me very well. Though we need some... Wait, do we? Do we need some sort of attack damage? I don't think the answer to that is actually yes at all. Pen Nib is... it's okay. It's not that helpful here. Would have liked to see a Disarm. Time Eater is a little tricky, actually. I wouldn't call Sentinel particularly helpful, no. There's very few situations where exhausting it and getting the energy actually helps us play any additional cards. Like, if we have Corruption in play, we can probably play the entire hand as is. Fire Breathing is free. Factual. Like an attack potion. That's nice and cheap. I'm debating whether I remove a card. There's so few attacks in the deck as is. I think we need the ones we have. Alright, Time Eater's gonna be a weird fight. I have 2 Juggernauts? Never mind. He's gonna die. Not how I would have liked to spend 2 Apparition. Actually, I could draw 3 here. By playing Ascender's Bane. To deal 1 damage to myself. Okay. I'm gonna Apparition next turn. Might as well Immolate now. Okay, 1 Juggernaut in play. Get Rupture down. Headbutt the Shrug? Second Juggernaut in play, good. Taking a little bit of damage here by playing Brutality. We're gonna lose 6 health. It's okay. Okay, this is definitely the time we play the Shockwave. Might have to Apparition this one. I think so. Yeah. Almost below half already. Perfect. So Time Eater is now below half. I don't think I can kill him in 3 cards next turn. So we're just gonna pass the turn here, play 3 cards this turn. And with the 2 Juggernauts in play, we should be alright. Be a headbutt of... Exhume? Yeah, headbutt and Exhume, just so I can get an Apparition back if necessary here. Armament's Iron Wave does not block for enough. Right. I think here's where we play the corruption. Look how much damage every card we play is doing. GG. Okay, only down 5 hit points after the Blood Vial heal, so we should be in pretty good condition for, hopefully, Donu and Deka here. Oh god, it's the Awakened one. Okay, this guy's gonna be tough. We're pretty dependent on our powers. We are fortunately not forced to play an Apparition here, because we rely heavily on Double Juggernaut, Feel No Pain. So we're just gonna have to survive for a little bit. This looks like Headbutt, Shrug into Apparition. Maybe Shockwave first. Yeah. That'll do. Yeah, we do have an Explosive Potion which could help here. I think the Attack Potion will end up used in this combat, to be quite honest. Okay, and this looks like when we're playing a lot of the big stuff here. It's time to go. Rip Apparition, I guess. It's okay. I'm not gonna play Corruption yet. My goal is to get the win with the Double Jug in play right now. I've got 10 strength. That's a lot. I do still have both Exhumes. Okay, so we still have Apparitions remaining. That's a relief, at least. Okay, get rid of Immolate here. Might die next turn. That's troubling. Oh, we're fine. So do I have to Exhume Apparition? I think I do. We kill next turn. And our goal is to kill this phase as quickly as humanly possible, which I think I've managed to do with this draw. That looks pretty good. Play that. Grr. Alrighty, we made it through the Act 3 bosses, which is actually, of all the things remaining, I was more scared of than the heart, truthfully. We've got really good potions for the elites. These are going to help us just crush through the elites, especially. Hopefully the store will provide potions for the hearts. I'm looking at maybe a weak potion, a gambler's brew, a swift potion. Anything like that. One final upgrade, which should probably be Feel No Pain, but could also be an apparition. We could have an apparition. Just in case, to reduce the chances that we draw an apparition on turn 1 of the heart fight. Bag of preparation. Speaking of drawing on turn 1, draw 2 extra cards on turn 1, which is huge. A power potion, which is amazing. Maybe an apotheosis, which will upgrade every card in the deck, which is not that significant, but definitely helpful. Shuriken's okay. Honestly, Finesse is really good here. Gain 2 block, draw a card. It's a skill. Definitely take these two. 100%. Yeah, Finesse does 28 damage. It's a good way to look at it. Does 28 damage. Getting to Ascension 20 is really hard, and for me it required a big shift in my... perspective. And how I approach the game. As Ascension 17 really is when it starts to shift into requiring much faster decks. You need to be able to defeat the boss much more quickly. You need to be able to beat hallway fights in turn 2 instead of turn 5. You just gotta make it faster. Let's take the Apotheosis. Don't know if it's actually good, but I like it. That's a pretty good opening hand, I'm not gonna lie. We can play both apparitions and be intangible for the deadly attack coming our way next turn. Let's see what's on top of the deck. Shockwave. Very nice. We get an upgraded Shockwave. And we can apply Weak to You. Wait, I can't play this. Never mind. Could have Energy Potion there. Probably should have. Probably should have. It's alright. Ooh, that hit Apotheosis. Nice! Alright, from here I think we just kind of win. No matter what I do. Want to headbutt... Finesse, I think? That's why you're stuck at Ascension 17? Yeah, 17 is a huge spike. The 17, 18, and 19 modifiers are where a lot of the nasty stuff on A20 comes into play. Like, for example, Ascension 17 is when the Avocado Boy, the Shelled Parasite in Act 2, leads with his 21 damage hit on turn 1 every single time on Ascension 17, whereas in the lower Ascensions, he can't do that attack on turn 1, and will be attacking for either 12 or 7 times 2. Way, way, way less threatening. Yeah, it's when you get an extra turn on the Transient, it's when... Self-forming clay. I've rigged our Decahedron value! If our hit points are full, and they are, gain an extra energy at the start of the turn. Reaper. Let me take a Reaper. Fat Gremlins inflict Frail on you. What are some of the other really big changes on A17? It's when the Darklings start buffing their strength, so you can't stall against them forever. It's when Chosen hexes you on turn 1 instead of turn 2. That's a really big change on Ascension 17. Alright, we drew Corruption on turn 1. I don't know if that's when I wanted to draw it. I can upgrade it with the power with armaments, potentially. Evolve seems nice for this fight. It's not a very good power potion, but I'll take an Evolve. Going to armaments this Apparition. I'm not playing Corruption on turn 1. He said with uncertainty. We could actually just die next turn if I don't draw Intangibility. I think we don't play Corruption until both Juggernauts are down. The attack... Oh, so yeah, the attack pattern memorization thing. If you are up against an enemy and are unsure of what their actual attack pattern is, there is a Google spreadsheet that contains all that information that I highly recommend giving a look at. And if you're so inclined, it's a great idea to just like have it open while you're playing and reference it frequently. One of my own personal talents, and I've learned through a lot of years of board gaming and other gaming with friends, is that I have an incredible ability to retain minutiae, like the attack pattern of every single game in the enemy, or every single enemy in the game. And not everyone's capable of doing that. I wouldn't recommend necessarily trying it. It's like asking you to memorize the entire periodic table in college or something. It's only a particular few brains are going to be able to do it and get any benefit out of it. Alright, let's start with a Shrug. Okay, upgrade this Apparition. Do I play for this Finesse? I should have. We just want to dig deeper into the deck here. Get these powers down that let me draw. Purge the Cleave? I think so. We're still at full, so we're still going to get an extra energy next turn. So maybe I want to headbutt the Shrug it off? I do. Not playing that. Okay. In comes a really big hit. Although... Oh no, we're fine. Oh, Brutality just drew me a whole bunch of extra cards. Wow. Wow. How about that for a turn? Can't help but notice there's not a lot of block left in the deck. And that neither of our Juggernauts have showed up yet. Yeah, interestingly, Dodecahedron procced, and then Brutality caused me to lose 1 health. Didn't realize it was going to work like that. So I'm thinking I start with these Shrugs. We're probably using the Energy Potion this turn. With like Shrug, Shrug, Apotheosis Offering. Or something. Especially if I can get Apparition down after one of these Shrugs. Let's see what this makes free. Made the other Shrug free, alright. Shockwave is great. We're still looking for Feel No Pain. So we're a little worried about that. Such is life. Offering's gonna draw 5 cards, so I would ideally like to play a couple more here. Can I zoom? Presumably Offering, if I don't find an Apparition here. So I can do Defend, Spot Weakness, Slimed, Offering? I don't want to have that little energy. just do defend, spot, weakness, offering. We only draw 4. But then I have 3 energy to work with. It's a tough call. Certainly I play the defend. Alright. Oh no, this is max draw, because I'm counting offering for some reason. There's the apparitions. Good. I definitely have to play a Juggernaut. Actually, I have to play both apparitions, is what I have to do. Because we need to be intangible next turn or we're going to die with this draw. Super going to die. Oh, I know. I do play everything, because I can Juggernaut, Apparition, Exhume Offering, play another Offering for only 1 hit point. That's the play. So we do lead with Juggernaut here. Made the Slimed free. Oh boy. Just what I needed. Okay, other Jug comes in, but this has to be played. I could Exhume Offering again. I don't think I want to. Maybe I do. Nah. Ow. Didn't really need to be intangible, I guess, with 48 block from that. Vulnerable. So now the goal is deal as much damage to the heart as quickly as we can. And we play Corruption now. Hey, we get Shockwave down too. Perfect. I would like to redraw just to defend here. Okay, 35 is pretty manageable. Gonna try not to Flame Barrier if I don't have to. Get all that back. Perfect. Seems pretty perfect. All we have to do is survive next turn. Should be manageable. Glad we picked up that Reaper. Nice. Under 6. What I'm gonna exhume that Flame Barrier. So we get 12 damage per attack this turn. Ah! And then all I have to do is 102 damage next turn. Should be doable. GG! That's 3 in a row, by the way. G frickin' G. That was a wild deck. My highest A20 heart streak is 4, Ariadanos. Can't say I get 3 of those very often, either. They're hard to do. This game is very difficult. This is one difficult-ass game. Now what? Has it been done? World record is 7, to my knowledge. Consecutive wins in a row against the A20 heart. But that is 3. 2 runic pyramids and 1 ironclad Exodia nonsense. Clocked in at 28-22. Sorry for skipping over the score there. Girl at a desk. You should try to remember to like pause on it for those who are interested. Great run. Can we do 4? That is the question. World record basically guaranteed. We're definitely more than halfway there, right? 100%. Am I really debating Transform 2 here on Silent? I am debating it. Can lose all of our gold to transform 2 cards. I don't like boss relics on Silent very much. I don't like random uncommon cards very much. I don't like random potions very much, so that mostly makes it my option. Or transform 3 cards. Or 2 cards, excuse me. Juicy path through the act if I'm willing to fight 3 elites, which I'm probably not unless I get 2 really good transforms here. Should there be separate streak commands for A15 and A20? Mostly I don't really anticipate having a high enough win rate on A20 to merit a streak command, but I've been kind of proving myself wrong in that regard, so who knows? Who knows? By the way, if you are new to the channel, and you enjoyed that last run, I'd love if you threw me a follow. It's one of the easiest ways to be notified when the channel's live. We've also got a Discord that posts notifications when the stream goes live. Yeah, the 3 potions does help a lot against early elites. Like a fire potion and an explosive potion suddenly makes taking this burning elite or this elite really manageable. And if I wanted to maybe think about this 3 elite path, that's my other option really. Ooh, I do want to think about this 3 elite path actually. So I do want something that lets me fight early elites, and maybe that is the 3 random potions. I certainly want to be able to buy stuff at the store. Alright. Potions it is. Entropic Brew Speed Pot. Not quite what I had in mind. But it'll do? Primarily Ento, yeah. Slay the Spire is my main game, and I stream a variety of types of content in Slay the Spire. Mostly. I do Ascension 20 runs like this some days. Other days I do Ascension 15 runs. Sometimes I do wacky custom runs. And sometimes I do speed runs or races against other players. Like Slash SP was just hitting me up earlier today, wondering when I could race again. Slay the Streamer, yep. That's another frequent on the channel. But I do play some other occasional games as well, and I've got a donation goal going up on the top of the stream that's intended to fund a hardware upgrade so that my computer can handle variety streaming a little bit better, allowing me to play additional variety of games. People have been very, very generous to give me a pretty good chunk so far, and I'm going to be getting a new i9 processor with that. And I figured I might as well throw one last donation incentive up top, which is a Slay the Spire trivia night. I had the idea recently to compose a whole bunch of, like, trivia-related questions for Slay the Spire, like interesting mechanics interactions, or tidbits of history from the game, or tidbits of lore from item descriptions. And make it into a sort of like trivia night. where I would ask obscure questions about Slay the Spire, chat tries to answer, and the first person to get a correct answer, I'm thinking is that I'll throw their name into a pool, and from that pool pull prizes with some frequency, which could be subs to the channel, could be something else. I haven't quite decided what I might do as prizes. But I figured I'd throw that up as an incentive. Because it sounds like It sounds like something that a couple people could be interested in. Yeah, if I ask the event question... I definitely have a question related specifically to event text in my small pool of questions so far, Oscar. There's a couple interesting little tidbits you can find. Hey! Speaking of events that have text, you win some gold! Yay. It's very convenient to have that right before the shop. Dare I say, extremely convenient? I almost want to take a slice for the elites, because of the strength potion. I know that's... I hate slice as a card, generally speaking, so I'm probably not going to take it, but... Maybe I just take a dodge and roll and be okay with that. Certainly we have no poison to make Bane do anything. Yeah, I'll take a dodge and roll. Does make us a little worse against the knob. Ooh, Predator for 39 gold. That's a card that says beat elites. Flying Knee is also a card that says beat elites. I could take both of these, remove a strike. I can also take the bomb. Bomb can't be the right answer here, right? Bomb is really good against Slime Boss. Like, really good against Slime Boss. And we are fighting Slime Boss as Silent, who struggles a lot against the Slime Boss. It's also very good against Lagavulin and very good against Triple Sentries. It's a weird card. I'll grant you that. It's definitely the most fun of all the options. It costs a lot of gold. Like, we could make some serious changes to the deck for the same price as that bomb card. Take the bomb, then go for knob damage. I'm hoping with our Strength Potion and the Entropic Brew we can handle a knob. Take this. I just see this working out so well against the elites we're gonna fight. But like, nah, we're gonna fight the elite. We're here to take elites. That's just what we're gonna do. Kaboom! Ooh. Piercing Whale's getting into the realm of losing to Nub, but I want it. Do I have to take Riddle with Holes because of this Strength Potion to beat Gremlin Nub? Ugh. That sounds horrible. Might be correct, though. Man, I think it is. Take a Riddle with Holes. And then not fight. Watch us not encounter the Gremlin Knob at all. That would be too fitting. Okay, next turn we just lead with the bomb. It's not the ideal, wondering if I have to use these potions. Kind of feel like I do. Okay, we got another strength potion. Good. Excellent. Double falls is 25, bomb is 40. 40 is more than 25. Good fight. Ooh, Warpaint might upgrade the bomb for us, and there's an after immature. That's a good block card. I would like that. Alright, no bomb upgrade we're disappointed by. Could we actually just upgrade it? 50 to all. Not Gremlin Nub. Turn 1 bomb. Gonna be a short fight. Easy game. Unfortunately, a useless relic here in the Unceasing Top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. I don't ever see that being a thing that we do. Still 1 chance at a Gremlin Knob. I think we're okay, though, if we take a backflip. Ooh, Litter Opener. Whenever we play 3 skills, deal 5 to all. I think we're going to be triggering that frequently enough that we want it. We're going to upgrade... Neutralize? Or Dagger Spray? Neutralize. To make Gremlin Knob a little less scary here. Never fought a Gremlin Knob. Took this riddle with holes for no reason. The mild disappointment is real. Hello, bomb? Hello, bomb. Hey, Stanley TV, the last run did indeed win. Was wildly successful. Hit points are good, power potions are great. I don't think we need more AoE damage in Dagger Spray. Swap out the liquid bronze here. Okay, we can definitely take this Piercing Whale. Although I would rather be removing strikes right now than doing literally anything else. Alright, good talk. Hey, Rickon. Early stream indeed. Ooh. Max hit points silent? Here we come. Singing Bowl lets me increase my max HP by 2 every time I skip a card, which will be more frequent now. So our goal against Slime Boss is primarily to draw the bomb on turns 2 and something else. See, like here, I'm just going to take max hit points, I think. Yeah. We're going to upgrade... probably Dodge and Roll. We have a decent-ish block card going into Act 2. Survivor's also a pretty good candidate for an upgrade right now. I'm gonna just use both potions immediately. Ooh, Fumes helps a lot here. Good. Okay, we're blocking, apparently. Pretty bad split. Bomb is going off, so we don't have a choice in whether we split here or not. It's okay. Call that a win. Nice. Venom tools the trade Glass Knife. I think this deck could use a little bit more front-loader damage in the form of Glass Knife. Especially with this Fear Potion. This gives us the chunk required to KO elites pretty easily. Especially triple slavers or something. Otherwise I would think about Tools of Trade to offer the faster cycling to the deck. But, take a Glass Knife. Ooh, okay, no energy relic offered. That complicates matters. Our choices are Wrist Blade, attacks that cost 0, deal 3 extra. There are 1 0-cost attacks currently in the deck. So this boss relic makes Neutralize deal 3 more damage. Not much of a boss relic, huh? There's the Tiny House for obtain a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and a random upgrade. And there's the Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. And I think the only thing that's gonna be able to save the deck, which is quite frankly where we're at now, is the Black Star, and hope that our Glass Knife and our Bomb can do enough damage to Act 2 elites that we don't get killed by them. Which is not a guarantee, but we can try. They want to hit a shop, we can do only 2 elites, actually, and the pathing isn't particularly favorable. Alright, well, we'll find out quickly if this is worth it or not. Big bomb next turn. Nice. Decent block cards. It's my lucky day. Cool. It's actually a pretty painless experience. Well, hold on, it's not over yet, though. To survive. Crap. Okay, that could have gone a little bit better. Crippling Cloud is one of those cards that's really good against Act 2 elites. Does AoE weaken and poison, you don't really need to ask for more. It's just really good. You block pot. Screw this event. Probably am about to die now. If I had to hazard a guess. Yeah, first Dane. Have a seat, relax, and bear witness to, hopefully, Spire's being slain. Though I quite frankly don't have a guarantee in that regard. We have to bomb. Take a little bit here. That's where the block potion comes in. Okay, nothing I can afford. Nothing I would have really wanted anyway. 29 health, a fear potion, and a dream is all I've got to work with here. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Crippling Cloud, Fear Potion, Dagger Spray is required to kill the sneaky gremlin here. Or I could actually similarly just strike Dagger Spray Survivor. Take 10 damage. Don't get the bomb in play. Don't kill the wizard next turn. Not good. Not good. I think that's still how I'm going to play it. May end up needing to use the Fear Potion on the wizard here. It's looking very likely. But I'm not going to. Got a neutralized draw here. God. I think we're gonna die. This feels like a losing battle. Oh yeah, we're dead. GG. Deck didn't have a lot going for it. Truthfully, without getting an energy from the boss at Act 1, I don't know how this deck was ever going to survive. Act 2. Certainly getting a bad event from here hurt a lot. If this had been apparitions or bites or any of a dozen different things than what it was, we might have had a chance. But that was rough. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles on A20. No harm, no foul. And all that. Let's give Defect a chance. So, we can lose all gold to remove 2 if we want. Which is what we tried on the Ironclad, and that worked out really well. What does my pathing look like? It's a pretty good path up the left. I can also go like... I want to go up the left. Okay, so... the highest value route through the act hits these 2 relatively early elites, so I want something that'll help me with that. Maybe this is another 3 potion start, or maybe I should take last run as a sign that 3 potion starts are terrible. Try ditching 2 strikes out of Defect's starting deck. We don't find any early damage. I should have removed a defend, actually. That's what I should have done. Rather than removing two strikes, but here we are. Yeah, I have been removing 2 strikes more often. I don't necessarily think I would say that it's been a good decision. Possibly as this fight shows. What is going on here? Oh my god. Do I gamble on the 50-50? Or do I just get obliterated here? I feel like I'm getting obliterated here. Might be dead by the time we get to the 3rd encounter. Damn it. Okay. Definitely a rough first fight. Come on, ball lightning. Easy pickup. fixes our damage problem and means we're already on track to beat some elites here. This is an event I should skip, because I'm likely to die if I trade any significant amount of health for a relic that does nothing. No, I'm not gonna gamble this. That event is on average worth it, but there's a significant chance that clicking on that ends the run. Speaking of clicking on the wrong thing. No punish though, good. We're fighting Slime Boss, so I'll take an AoE card and Sweeping Beam. Plus we need more attacks at the moment, pretty badly. Yeah, I think with transforming versus defend, or versus removal, it is different what you should do. Like right now I'd rather have a strike and a charge battery than a Sweeping Beam and a defend. Barrage? Barrage is okay. Certainly we want a little bit more damage. Barrage is definitely that. Ooh, Sunder is one of my favorite ways to deal damage. Or we could take a genetic algorithm, which is actually a curse for these two elite okay, I'll take a Sunder. Talked me into it. I'll take an upgrade of Sunder. It's one of the best elite fighting cards Defect has in Act 1. What we don't have a lot of right now is blocking. Which is bad. See, that's all we take. Yeah, it should be. Alright. Mercury Hourglass is great to deal 3 to all enemies at the start of each turn. Chill gives us more orb slots and a better way to block, which we're really, really, really lacking right now. So I'm going to take that, I think, over the Darkness and over the Bullseye. Cards that deal damage versus... Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Thanks. Alright, show me Data Disk. Potion Belt. 2 extra potion slots. Does not help me right here, but we lucked out on the encounter, so I'll take it. Hourglass makes pretty short work of this, as does Sunder, assuming we draw it. We drew it. Hooray! That was smooth. Focus Potion is yes. Chill number 2? Sure? Interesting. I'm gonna fight one more elite. Can I do that on 22 health? No. Rest one more time. And we're offered a Cold Snap. Or a Multicast. Or a Melter. But the Cold Snap's the one that I'm eyeing, because it gives us more orbs. And a regenerative source of frost? Sure. I think with 2 copies of Chill, this fight is a lot less scary. We can grab ourselves the odd mushroom here. Oh, the Sunder too. Although this turn 1 is terrifying. Also, yeah, alright, this turn 1 is terrifying. Ow. Would have taken the same amount of damage if I'd centered there. Unfortunately. So it didn't have an impact on how much we took. I wanted to see what I was going to draw. Ooh. I think I'd about go for the eyes here for the weekend, as I keep thinking about blocking. Don't know that we need another Sunder. I am still going to try to fight this elite. We got good enough potions that we should be alright. Sunder number 2 into Easy Sneko. Definitely be easy. Don't disagree with that assessment. Probably go for the eyes. Odd Mushroom makes us take less extra damage when we're vulnerable, by the way. Also, ow. What happened to Silent? Bad Act 2 boss relic is the long and short of it. Ooh. Double focus potion. And I think I'm okay with a free block card and Steam Barrier. Yeah, I think so. Want to get Frost Orbs out? Yes. Okay. That's a good wake-up call. What if I need to use my focus potion here? I think so. Actually, I'm just going to use the weak pot instead. Hopefully that's enough here. Alright, Juzu Bracelet means I no longer encounter normal enemies in question marker rooms, which does nothing for the slime boss fight we're about to go into at 20 health. I would really like to upgrade before slime boss. I think I can do that with 2 focus potions. Grab a cool-headed here. And I'm going to upgrade. With this much orb generation, I think I want the dual cast upgrade to make that free. Only one small step, 5 consecutive wins. Truer words have never been said, Chrono. Okay, 46 split, could definitely be worse. Didn't want to split this guy if he got hit by the lightning orb. Nice. That's a focus potion for you. If ever there was a deck that could use a fission, it's this one. We have multiple copies of Chill, so we can really quickly fill orb slots. We have Cold Snap, we have Cool Headed, we have Ball Lightning, we have Zap. Like, half our cards channel orbs. So if we can upgrade the Fission, it'll be very, very powerful. Machine Learning's okay too, just draw more cards per turn. Eh. Go with the Fission here. My relic options are either no Sleepy, no Upgradey, or Transform Upgrade 3. I can kind of see Coffee Dripper being okay here. I'm not taking a Fusion Hammer. Especially not after I just picked up a Fission. I would like to upgrade Fission, I would like to upgrade Cool Headed, I would like to upgrade Go for the Eyes, I would presumably like to upgrade Barrage, I would like to upgrade any of the powers I find moving forward. Like, we're going to want a Defragment, we're going to want a Capacitor. And those want to be upgraded, so I'm not taking a Fusion Hammer. Don't know how well we get on without the ability to rest. We rested a lot in Act 1. Rested a lot in Act 1. It does enable a lot of better plays, like the deck does function quite a bit better with extra energy. But the deck could also get a lot better by astrolabing its worst cards. Does make the Dreamcatcher useless if we take it, that's true. Maybe I'd go for the Astrolabe here. Try to do this on 3 energy. We have a number of cards here that that enable us to function pretty well on low energy. Give that a shot. 2 strikes, 1 defend? Yeah, I think so. Okay, we got a Beam Cell Plus, which is excellent in a 3 energy deck. That makes our Sunder hit for 48. Got a Recycle Plus, which is excellent on 3 energy. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. And then a Bullseye Plus, 10 damage, 2 lock on. Which makes our orbs hit harder. Not the most helpful card, but not that disinclined to take it. Champ is our boss, and that means we need to find scaling. Ugh. This act is horrible. Yikes. The act is horrible. Wow. What path is even vaguely reasonable here? I'm not sure. The best I can do is 3 campfires and 1 elite. That's pretty sad. We can get a store at the very end before Champ. Assuming we can get there. Looks like we're not forced to fight an elite, so maybe we want to go to this fire, just in case we're in so bad condition by the time we get there that we have to abort the elite fight. Seems pretty likely, honestly. Ugh. The preemptive set streak -2. I don't disagree with you, First Aid. Do not disagree with you. Actual value out of that? It's insane. Wow. Okay, that Fission was pretty good, even unupgraded. On FTL is going to make this operate just a little bit better by doing a little bit of damage sometimes. Not always, not often, but more than none of the time. Also, ow. Debating playing this Fission. I don't think I do. Okay, Regen Potion goes a long way towards keeping us alive, and so do these 3 cards. Glacier for even more Frost Orbs. Or Charge Battery for energy-efficient blocking, which is something we kind of would like to think about. We're also rapidly approaching a place where we have too much block and we can't kill something like Book of Stabbing, although we do have a Thorns Potion for the Book of Stabbing. So that'd be nice. I'm gonna grab this Glacier. I don't think I could say no. It taunts me. Oh. Yikes. There's no way for me to full block this, is there? No. Let's just kill. They're 4 each, yeah. Alright. So we only got a little bit of health out of the potion. There's the capacitor we said we had to take. So we take it. And we find an Entropic Brew for our potion belt, which gives us way better odds against this elite that we're about to maybe think about fighting. Cool. I've been picking up Barrage a lot lately. Barrage is a card that scales pretty well into the late game as an offensive tool. It's a card that, if you can fill all your orb slots, it does 12 damage for 1 mana, unupgraded, and then upgrades to 18 for 1 mana, which is ridiculously powerful in, like, Act 1. But then if you're doing stuff like Capacitor or Inserter, it's a card that can scale up to doing 40, 50, 60 damage. And suddenly you're looking at an attack that's doing enough damage that it's relevant against the heart fight. 10 orb slots filled with Frost Orbs and a couple of barrages wins the fight against the heart, consistently. It's something quite special to behold. And so adding barrages to the deck lets us do that. It provides a bridge between the early game and the late game in a way that few other cards do. Hope that makes sense. Like right here, this is how much damage? 20? 20 is a lot of damage in Act 2. Don't make me use my potion. Wouldn't like me when I use my potion. Okay, we got that potion back. Holograms, a really good card with all these zero-cost stuff. We can get back a Chill, we can get back Recycle. I think I've convinced myself adequately already. I might even upgrade that. Can I win this fight on 29 health? I would like to fight this elite, because I would like a relic. Oh, we gotta upgrade Fission, that's right. With upgraded Fission, I think we're okay here. I think we are okay here. This is definitely one of the easiest Act 2 elites we could have gotten, by the way. So we're very happy to be in this fight. Right? Ooh, auto shields. Okay, that helps with this blocking thing quite a bit. Fine. Dual cast. Hologram. Should have played Barrage first. So order there. But that gets a full block out of the turn. And gets the power down. Vision. Electrovision. Guess the question is, do I Sunder the big boy? Oh, I want to Fission first, actually. So that I can do Beam Cell Sunder. Got him. Preserved Insect means future elites will be easier. Focus comes to us in the form of Bias Cog, which we happily grab, and now the deck is strong. So I think that's hopefully a good highlight of like why I decided to gamble on fighting that elite. One good rare card, and this deck is transformed into something very powerful. And I'm even given free card removes. Oh my. Kind of okay losing Sweeping Beam. Or Defend, I suppose. We can still get better block cards. What is going on with the street commands? I should really... I've been meaning to do some sort of documentation. Some easy, like, how-tos for playing with the bot. But that would require me to learn how to use the bot in the first place. I think FTL seems fine? Why? I added it on purpose. It's helpful. I could maybe go for removing Zap. Either upgrade or removing Zap. Let's go with removing it for now. Ooh, Smooth Stone. Excellent. +1 Dex makes me glad I didn't remove a Defend. Because now all our block cards are blocked for one more. 4 events or 4 hallway, or 3 hallway fights? And a fire. Do I prefer here? Yeah, my ability to generate damage-dealing orbs is very low right now. And I'm okay with that at the moment. What events do I want? I don't really want apparitions very much. I don't want fights. I would upgrade all my defense. That'd be okay. The library's fine. Colosseum would be nice. Probably. But what am I actually getting out of... What's the high roll on events, then? Chest that has a good relic in it. I think is the high roll there. Whereas this way could... This might actually just kill me, which is a possibility. But with, I think, the Bias Cog, we're okay. At least I damn well hope so. Triple birds is fine. With, yeah, triple birds would be just fine. The triple cultists, rather. I'm gonna take the 3 hallway fights. What I want from fights is a copy of Defragment and an Ancient Potion. That's what I want from fights. Cards and potions. We have full potions, but we don't have the right potions. And more money. Those are all the things I want. This is 8 block. Currently looking at 4 block. This is another 12. That's not enough. Oh, nice. Get him. Very fair, Acheron. It definitely needs a little help if it's gonna be any amount of actual good. But even in the... like, it doesn't always have to be amazing in the end game. Sometimes it won't end up doing anything, and that's fine too. If it was still an attack that got you through the early game. Turbo Plus. Don't think so. I'm okay with another Cool-Headed. That's the last one, though. Do I dare play Bias Cognition? I do dare. Just give me all the days. It's gonna be great. We have fun here. Okay, should be able to block this hit, and then they're dead to the Hourglass. Easy fight. Bug. Use a skill potion to return an Exhume, then return Reaper. Reaper doesn't heal if used as the last hit? Wait, what? It's a strange interaction. Lock-on only amplifies the orb damage, Jendo. It doesn't redirect the orbs. Speaking of orbs that do damage, Tempest is a way for us to get those. And might be an important way to... Or we can use Chaos, actually. Yeah, hold on. We can use Chaos to beat Champ. And we're currently worried about beating Champ, so we're going to take that. Use it to find a Dark Orb. It's going to be great. I actually want to be evoking these Frost Orbs to block this turn. So I'm not going to play the Capacitor here. I guess I could have played it afterwards. There was no reason not to. There's no reason. I can hologram the Sunder, recycle this defends, play Sunder, play Bullseye. Alright, pretty smooth. A reboot? Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw a bunch of cards. It's a mediocre rare card. It's possibly better than skipping. It is better than skipping. Sometimes it makes it take longer to get to the important things in the deck, though. Which is a bit of a problem. Okay. This store is amazing. Wow. Absolutely wow. I'm gonna let you all salivate over this store while I run on a quick break. We've been live for almost 3 hours now. I haven't gotten up, stretched my legs, refilled my water, or any of that, so I'm gonna be right back. and discuss amongst yourselves which way do we bankrupt ourselves here. See you all in a second. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. That's the truest tragedy of all, that we are 1 gold short from the gold-plated cables core search combination. That is a sad day. Hey, Faye Linka. So I think core surge is a must-buy, right? We have a bias cognition in the deck. And we can negate the entirety of the focus down if we manage to play them at the same time. Unupgraded attacks in the deck are FTL, Go for the Eyes, Barrage, and Sweeping Beam. And Ball Lightning and Cold Snap. Oh. If I had a higher chance of hitting Go for the Eyes, I might buy the Whetstone. We're 1 gold short of both. The combined these are 430 gold, and we have 429 gold. So, F to that. I think gold-plated cables are one of the best relics for the defect. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive an extra time. I mean, it's like having 1 extra orb slot that has an orb in it always. It's pretty good. And if it scales up with focus. Like, if you gain focus, suddenly the gold-plated cables are better. Yeah, loop is just bad cables, but given that we can only afford the loop and not the cables, we probably want the loop. I'm okay taking an upgrading loop going into the champ fight to functionally have 2 more orb slots to work with. Although upgrading Bias Cog is also a very good idea. Either way, I'm buying the loop and the core surge. I think I'd remove a defend. Or a sweeping beam at this point. Imagine the hourglass skilled with strength. How about no? I think now that I have a Core Surge, I want another Cool-Headed and one less Defend. So I'm going to take Cool-Headed, remove Defend. And we're going to carry this money into the next act. Biased or loop? I'm going to upgrade the Biased, actually. I think that's the better one here. Hologram's a good upgrade, too. Wow. We're getting relatively likely to be able to draw... Yeah, we're pretty likely to be able to draw Core Surge and Bias Cock at the same time here. Very likely now. Hooray! We got there. Remove Ball Lightning so I can put Capacitor in play. Okay. Alright, we have successfully walled up. Now we have to find a way to kill Champ. Which I think is going to involve recycling the deck a lot. I'm trying to play Chaos until we get a Dark Orb. It's a barrage. Okay, here comes the first strength buff. We don't want to let him do that too many times, but it might take a while before we find a way to kill him. Oh god. Get rid of Steam Barrier. There it is, okay. Now we're good. That's how we kill him. Hey, Alamarth, I am not always on this early. I decided to... I can actually get rid of this now. Decided to do an early stream today. Just cuz. So let's keep it in front with the loop. And now we wait patiently. It's very important... I removed the chaos, right? Yeah, it's very important that I not evoke this. Until it's ready to kill Champ. So Champ currently has Bullseye on him. This will do 94 times 3. Is almost... That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Oop. GG, Mr. Champ. Seek, if we upgrade it, can fetch Bias Cog and Core Surge at the same time. I think that's a compelling enough a reason to take it alone. We can't play the Meteor Strike. We would like a machine learning, but I think Seek's going to be better. And I think we definitely need a 4th energy. Our options here are Ori, choose and add 5 cards to the deck. No thank you. Tiny House, get a bunch of stuff. It's okay. Or Busted Crown, gain energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have less cards to choose from. That's okay. We have the fundamentals of what we need to win with here. We would like an Echo Form, we would like a Defragment, another Capacitor, an Amplify. There's a lot of things we want, but we can do okay with what we have. It's not like we're not going to be offered any cards. Do you have to fight this Burning Elite? Probably means going to the store. Yeah, it does mean going to the store, so let's go to that store. I could also go to this store, but I'd rather go this way. Yeah, I'd rather go this way. Pretty good turn 1. Also very happy to have some really good potions here, if we survive long enough. We can get a lot of stuff done. Old Seek was like, what, draw 2 or 3 cards? Something absurd like that. Remember it being ridiculous. Alright, well, he can't hurt me, and I have a Mercury Hourglass, so we win from here. Albeit very slowly. This card is okay, but I'm not particularly interested. Ow. It's a pretty good turn. Give me... Wow. Seek for... Probably want the bias, the Core Surge out, right? Yeah. Do... Core Surge, Bias Cog, Fission. There's the chill. Perfect. Wow. You just remember picking a bunch of cards and always getting your combo. Sounds about right. I did a Frivolous Friday run a while back where the deck was 1 copy of every card in the game. And it was the Seek. It was the Seek that broke it. Because we were able to seek for any 2 or 3 card combo we wanted in the entire game, and it just broke everything. Well, it's the need for focus, Almerith. We needed focus to make the orbs do stuff. And we don't really care where that focus came from. There's plenty enough ways to keep the focus from Bias Cog permanently. So we figured it helps us get through hallway fights, even without negating it. And for boss and elite fights, then we need something. We figured, let's give it a shot. Ooh, that's a good block card. That's 11 block with Smooth Stone. I'm going to take that. This way, this way. Get an upgrade. A much needed upgrade on Loop. Oh, I should have upgraded Seek, maybe. Alright, time for Sweeping Beam to leave. We have even less ways to deal damage now. I'm sure we won't die to Reptomancer at all. You know what I could really use is a blizzard. Of all things. A way to turn this massive frost orb generation into damage generation. Electrodynamics would be pretty good too. Press E to E. This deck most certainly needs damaging orbs. We can get to the heart with the current deck, but if we're going to get past the heart, it's got to deal more damage than this. A lot more damage than this. No, we don't have any orb diversity. Let's upgrade that Seek. So I can get Core Surge Bias Cog at the same time. This is the main motivation there. These aren't the cards I was looking for. Yeah, Chaos might end up being a necessary upgrade. I'm down to remove another card. I don't know what it would be, though. Steam Barrier at this point can probably go. Nah, I would remove Defend over Steam Barrier. FTL is not as bad as something that doesn't draw cards some of the time, so I don't feel compelled to remove it. But there's nothing here that I would have really liked. Its powers aren't good. Like the Burning Elite in just a hot moment here. Yeah, Bomb is damage. Bomb is definitely the sort of damage we might end up needing desperately here. It does a lot while we're tanked up behind our Wall of Frost. It'll help us really well against the elites that we're about to face, against the pre-Heart elites. It'll help us against Donu and Deka. It'll help us against the Awakened one. It'll help us against Time Eater. Kind of. Although Time Eater, we might just get into a press E to E situation, and we could kill Time Eater very slowly with the Mercury Hourglass if we had to. But Donu and Deka probably outscale us before we can kill them. The bomb it is, then! Ooh, we get to play it on turn 1 against Nemesis, nice. Oh, you jerk. Absolute jerk. Give me Vision, Core Surge, play Core Surge, Hologram or Bias Cog. Brilliant. We're definitely getting to the point where we can beat the heart by combining damage sources from a number of different places, if we need to. Oh, you're regenerating. That's a problem. Not put 2 and 2 together there. If the too many burns get into the deck, we could actually lose by being unable to kill this thing. Oh boy. Okay, Barrage next turn kills, good. little scary. Happy Flowers, even more energy. I like a Gambler's Brew a whole lot. It's one of the better potions in the game. Another copy of Loop. Yes, please. Yes, please. That does put us in the realm of Frost Dwelling Time Eater. What potion do I get rid of? These potions are excellent. I think we're going to need that Thorns potion to do damage to the heart at this rate, so I'm going to keep it as a priority. Weak potion's really important too. Maybe I keep the existing potions. These are all very, very important potions. Yeah. Wait, no, I can't take that, right? No, I can't take that! No starting Dark Orb for us. Damn it. Pretty sure we just outscaled the giant head here, so I'm not worried about him. At least I hope we do. There's a Dark Orb. Shit. Oh, that's not good. I already used my holo. We'll be okay next turn. Yeah, we'll be okay. Oh, we're not gonna be okay. Oh, crap. Because I didn't draw the... Fuck. I needed a Gambler's Brew here. The Seek is useless. Oh, I am in such trouble right now. I think I have to do that. And I think we're gonna die without Biascog in play. That was the worst draw order possible. Come on. Please, please. There it is. God, is that so hard? Okay, we're safe now, but oh, that was way more terrifying than it had any right to be. Very upset we had to use 2 potions. Inconsolable, even. Although it was worth it. It was actually worth it for the Pocket Watch. When we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra on the next turn. Lets us draw into our very important cards way more frequently. It's a very big deal. Gotta recall now. Guess the question is, do I do another elite? I don't think so. I think we're now in good shape. Nice turn 1. Ooh. Draw 3 more. Can I possibly block for enough? I think I need to seek for Biascog Glacier. I need to skill potion here. Okay, a free hologram. Yes, okay, that lets me do a lot. So I can hologram the recycle the Sunder. Get a lot done here. Orbs. I just gotta figure out a way to kill it. Shouldn't be too bad. Too bad. Storm? I have enough powers that a storm is not bad. Channels a lot of lightning for us. I think I'm gonna pass on it, though. It's a source of lightning, but not reusable lightning. Kinda need reusable lightning. I don't trust it. Not upgraded anyway. Heal the full lose 13. If I wasn't going to Act 4, I would jump in here, but I think we're okay. Never mind, we're not okay. Actually, we are okay. Get Core Surge biased on turn 1. Stupid transient. It's 21, 20, not enough. Get rid of that. Not the orb type I wanted. Oh well. Actually, I probably shouldn't have played that Chaos. Hey, Magnan. My day's going great so far. We started out the stream with a win on Ironclad that was particularly amazing, and it's otherwise been a pretty good time all around. Okay, we can draw extra next turn. This is 35, right? Yep. Go for the Pocket Watcher. Yeah. Alright, no potion or anything. Don't want to go for the eyes. We get to upgrade our loop. And we have to hope this is somehow enough. Oh, crap. Okay, that helps. Helps a little bit. This cannot be played without Bias Cog in this fight, or we're gonna die. Definitely need to be able to get the fight into a place where it's stable. Which it is not right now. She used that last turn. Okay. Core Surge, Hologram, Bias Cog. We'll head in. Now we're okay. Domino's Day! Is that the day you buy Domino's and devour it? Sounds like a pretty good day. Just round that timer up. Isn't it nice when they just go immediately upon departing on the walk? Crunchy Donut? It's like a dog owner's dream, the like instantaneous poo. How much block am I passively making here? 7 times 9. 63. Okay, so that's total safety. We can press E to E for a bit now. Not sure what... Okay, that helps. Give me that. I was hoping I'd get one of those. Sharing weird good things about our day. Oh, you closed on a house tomorrow. That's awesome, Jinfizzes. Congratulations. I don't know if that's something for personal use or if something for work, but either way, congrats. A little bit more patient here. Debating how quickly to rotate the Dark Orb to the front. My best guess is, I don't know. At the moment. Apparently the answer was, I should have done it a while ago. Fair enough. Got him with a loop, though. GG. Okay, 21 health. Not too many potions left. We are fighting Donu and Deka here, who I think we're more afraid of than Awakened Ones, so that's good. Take a bunch of damage right now. Unfortunately, don't get Pocket Watch out because I wanted to put all the powers in play, which might even kill me. Nope. Did not kill me. Not immediately, anyway. Cool, I think I'm safe. It's a good turn. 15 card turn. Pocket Watch. So I'm gonna start doing damage really quickly here. Because as quickly as we scale, the Donut Bros are pretty dangerous themselves. Oh, that sounds... The old, problem with the pet's butt. It's never fun. Especially with cats, because they are not too keen on receiving help, generally speaking. We need to hologram bomb? It's the world we live in. Just letting the Pocket Watch keep drawing for me at the moment. Oh my god. The bomb. Times 2. We're starting to get into the territory of this is now dangerous. Cool. I gotta say, bomb? Better than I thought it was gonna be. And I've been playing with it enough to know that it's pretty good. With 70 block per turn, Deca literally cannot hurt me. By the way. So we're safe in that regard. GG? Kind of a narrow victory there. But we made it. I imagine I'm resting in Act 4, which is a shame, because there's so many cards that still need upgrades, but it'll have to do without. Probably buying 2 potions in the store. Trying to take all of them to the heart? Because the deck needs a lot of help to beat the heart. Just like every little bit of help it can get. Thanks, Dreamcatcher, you tried. Draw potion, definitely. Poison potion? Could remove an artifact for us. I guess that's potentially reason enough to use it. It also does 21 damage to the heart, which could be relevant. We need every little bit we can get, right? Alternately, we can take a card removal and remove a defend or something, which is a big deal, because these defends are pretty garbage. Get them gone. It's a pretty good turn 1 seek for Bias Cog or Surge. This is the way we want to be facing. Okay, this is 21 plus 8. We'll take 4. 4 is fine, right? I would rather have the extra orb next turn. Yeah. So we'll take 4. Only need 40 block hologram. A glacier gets me there. Then I can reboot, try to draw something else. Or just draw extra with a pocket watch next turn. Sounds better. Perfect. Good turn to Fission. Just want to remove that artifact. Church battery. Steam barrier? Sure. What do I think a run... By the way, cheers Maniac at a Mask, thanks for those 10 bits. What do I think of a run would be like where I start with 15 strengths and defends each, but I can choose to remove after card after fights instead of adding one? Oh my god. That sounds like a nightmare. I think that would be very difficult if we're playing with regular rules on top of that. Well, I'm putting in some really good work there. Kill him. Damn it. I was really hoping I could get rid of Spire Shield there. Okay, good fight. Thread and Needle's appreciated. Start with 4 plated armor. Static Discharge, huge. We're gonna take that. That is something we're taking. Every time we take attack damage, Channel 1 Lightning lets us survive multi-hits into the heart fight for quite a while, as well as allows us options for dishing out way more damage. So we're really, really happy to see that there. Ka! Cheers, K-Man! Been a while because you've been busy? No worries, K-Man. Absolutely no worries. Great to have you back. Life's pretty good right now. I get to Core Surge Bias Cog on turn 1 against the Heart. And I think I'm gonna use a Swift Potion right now. Oh, I get to do more than that. I'm gonna dig for as many cards as I can get. And put them all into play. Okay, there's the Bias Cog, so I can now seek for Core Surge, Loop. Let's also play this. Ancient Potion's huge. We get to block the vulnerable now. That's really big deal. I can also use the Ancient Potion on the Steroid Potion, so that we have 5 strength for the rest of the fight, instead of blocking the vulnerable. And that means our Barrage, who was talking about the Barrage earlier, our Barrage will deal tremendous amount of damage which we probably need, huh? Alright, so I'm going to use Ancient Potion, Steroid Potion, Core Surge, Bias Cog. Get the loop into play. Hologram that... No, I can't hologram the Glacier, so we're going to hold on to Hologram. Apply Vulnerable for whatever it's worth. I can hologram the Glacier if I use the Energy Potion. Let's do that. Aha! And then just do a little bit of damage with our massive 5 permanent strength. Plus we have the Odd Mushroom, so we're not even that afraid of the Vulnerable, which I completely forgot about. This is something I could really improve at remembering. Do I have this relic? Because this dramatically changes whether it's worth using the Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable. Ancient Potion blocks 22 damage on the big hit and 15 damage on the multi-attack, this one right here. Which means that the Ancient Potion is representing 38 additional health. But the Odd Mushroom blocks 15 on the multi-hit and 11 on the big hit, I believe. So the Odd Mushroom takes 26 of those 38 health away from us. So the Ancient Potion's really not that useful. Apparently. Let's do some damage. Nice. Do I bullseye here? Thinking about it. I want to get Static Discharge down. But I think I reboot. Looking for more defense. Ow. Okay, we'll let Pocket Watch do the drawing now, because we're into the relatively dangerous second cycle here. And we hadn't got some of the powers down yet. Here they come. We have Static Discharge, so this won't do that much damage, even as we start to take damage. Look at that barrage doing 54. It's a pretty big deal. Do Static Discharge. We're not being attacked next turn, but I want to draw extra. Okay. Want that Pocket Watch to go off. Barrage. Just keep drawing extra with the Pocket Watch right now. Could be in grave danger though this turn, depending on if this is the multi-attack. It is the multi-attack. Although, no, actually grave danger, because again, Static Discharge will save our bacon here. Cool. What are that? Artifacts. More like fartifacts. I think we just play Sunder for the immediate damage rather than waiting. This should be enough to survive. We've got 60... Yeah, we have more than enough block to live through this hit. So I can play the center. And recycle the wound if I want to. Seems important. How much damage are we actually taking? This is 42 block. Should be fine. Yeah, totally fine. And now we can go lightning orbs in front. As I dare say, we have won this fight. GG. G frickin' G. What an unassuming run. Didn't have, like, anything particularly amazing, just one really strong combination of cards. In the Core Surge Bias Cog Seek, some support in Loop and Capacitor, and then, like, whatever damage we could find. Which happened to be the Bomb, and the Sunder, and the Beam Cell, and the Barrage. Barrage was, like, what, 150 to 200 of the damage against that heart? Plus that Entropic Brew, which was kind of essential. I don't know that we would have beaten that fight without the Entropic Brew. GG. But I've survived that fight without Static Discharge. Maybe. But only very maybe. Certainly a lot easier. Although do bear in mind, because we had a Power Potion, instead of the Static Discharge, we're looking at a different power, so... We ask ourselves, not do we survive without the static, but do we survive with an additional capacitor instead? Do we survive with an additional loop instead? Do we survive with a creative AI instead? And the answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no. Actually, wait, that wasn't from a Power Potion, was it? That was from the Elites, right? I'm talking out my ass. I thought it was an unupgraded power, so I was like, obviously we got it from a Power Potion. No, we got that from the Elites. Excuse me. If we'd seen something entirely skippable... yeah, I don't know that we would have survived. Now what? The Spire sleeps. And so... Shall I? I don't think I am quite ready to call it an evening just yet. I've only been live for almost 4 entire hours. I got more A20 in me. We've been on a really good set of runs lately. We did just lose a silent run, but of my 5 last Ascension 20 heart runs, 4 of them have been wins. That's pretty good deal. That's quite the accomplishment. And then, you know, there's a long losing streak before that, but let's just focus on the high win rate here. 80% win rate on Ascension 20. That's definitely not sampling bias or anything like that. Just a solid statistical 80% win rate, guaranteed, easy peasy. 10 out of 10. What's our act look like here? Or Iron Boy. I think I like this 2 late-ish elites. Ooh, with 2 early fires. Yeah. 4 fires and 2 elites is one of my favorite breakdowns. I wouldn't mind, given that pathing, taking 18 damage to transform 2 strikes. I've been liking the transform/removal starts today. And I'm solidly considering this one. We could go with just the good old upgrade bash, and that's fine, I suppose. I want to try this transform too. I don't like the starter deck. It's way better if you start with a corruption and a sword boomerang, right? Way better. Way better. Alright, so Corruption means Feel No Pain is an instant pick, Shockwave is an instant pick, Barricade is probably an instant pick. I think we're a little bit behind the curve on the early hallway fights now, but we can potentially make up for that. Oh, actually I want to go this route. A store in addition to the... well, 2 stores. Which lets me gear up for these early elites. Yeah, let's do that. 2 more corruptions and 2 more fire breathings. That was such a great start. That run. Can I get away with defending here? Hope so. This is 12, putting him at 20. I don't have a kill next turn. Oh, fuck. I should have struck him last time. Oh no. Excuse me for my F-bomb, but we're in big trouble here. Because this is no lethal, I'm going to be taking 11 damage next turn. And there's nothing I can do about it. Ow. Whirlwind, though. Going into Slime Boss is a yes. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. Hell yeah. Combust against Slime Boss is pretty good too, huh? I'm definitely feeling the need for some blocking, but also feeling the need to already gear up against Slime Boy. Second Corruption. Rip Ashes. Don't want anything here. We're going to another store, so I can avoid purchasing anything. These are all mediocre. How high do I rate Evolve going to Slime Boss? Pretty highly. I think it's a pretty solid pickup. It's just not as good as Combust is. Combust is also very useful for all the hallway fights in between now and there. Anger, Pommel Strike, Twin Strike. A Pommel Strike. A little bit of card draw going in here. Going on here. Bash Strike will not kill you. Alright. We have Whirlwind next turn. There's almost an argument here for the Sentinel, because we can get extra energy to, like, Whirlwind. I don't know that that's actually a compelling argument, though. Works okay now while the deck is small, but later on, it's going to be a pretty awkward card. And we're not even going to be playing Corruption in most fights. Give it a shot. Keep track of how many times that exhaust property of it does anything. That's an Immolate. That is an Immolate. Do I just buy the Immolate? I think I just buy the Immolate, right? Even though we already have a lot of AoE, we just want more of it. And then we can obliterate the elites. We can obliterate the Slime Boss. We can obliterate Act 2 elites. Cool. $28 damage to... Ooh. Pantograph. Start of boss combat's heal 25 is huge. Almost Strike draws Immolate. I'm going to be very upset. Cool. I was supposed to Gamblish Brew this turn. Cool. Extra cards on card rewards is great. I feel better on Iron Wave. We need better blocking? I don't know that Iron Wave is the way to do it. Yeah. 28 health. We're fighting either Triple Sentries or Lagavulin, and I don't imagine losing health against either of them. I'm gonna upgrade Combust. Cool. I'm okay taking 10 here. Yeah, I am. To just win the fight. Kunai, if we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Also, I found a way to block. It's called Impervious. Alternately Inflame is great, because we have Whirlwind and Sword Boomerang. So we would like some strength. I think I'm going to take an Impervious, though. Because that is a lot of block. Ow. I can only look once, I'm not gonna try it. I'm gonna take my 25 hit point heal. I'm gonna upgrade my Corruption so it's more playable, I think. We're gonna go to the slime boss fight with 36 health. And a dream! I guess I'm blocking next turn, huh? '88, 91. Next turn takes 7 more, goes to 84. So we can do up to 9 damage. I don't want him to split this turn. Play the Corruption. So the Sentinel's not doing anything here. It's just a regular defend right now. Pretty bad split, but we have enough AoE damage, I'm not worried. Case in point. Sentinel again, not... Well, actually no, it lets me play everything. Alright. Sentinel is -1 slimed. For whatever that's worth. We're guaranteed drawing Whirlwind next turn. So we win the fight. Cool, we win the fight. GG. Interesting. Dark Embrace says, whenever card's exhausted, draw a card. Which means that if we play Corruption, every time we play a skill, we'll draw a card. And the skills are all free. It's one of the pieces of the so-called Ironclad Exodia deck, where you just slap all the synergies
Commander.
together.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
That's Oscar! Or, I think that's how that's pronounced. Thank you so much for those 2 months of continued council support. I super appreciate your continued patronage. Thanks for being here. Man, Fusion Hammer is my energy offering. This deck works actually without any upgrades. Like, there's no upgrades that I could add right now that would be particularly helpful. So we could go with Fusion Hammer, and then fight a bunch of elites in Act 2. We could take the Black Star so that said elites give us extra energy, or extra relics, but I don't know that we'd survive that well in the fights in the first place. Or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 strikes into who knows what. Possibly copies of Feel No Pain, and Barricade, and Juggernaut, but probably not. I think I like the Fusion Hammer a lot. On full energy, the deck is able to just play the 2-cost powers, no problem. It's able to just cleave through fights with massive damage. And it's able to proc the kunai some of the time. I'm gonna take that. Although it might be too much healing with Pantograph. Guess we'll find out. So I probably want to be fighting as many elites as I can. Which could be 3 of them. If I'm willing to not get any healing in between. That's terrifying. So I guess we go to this store and see how we feel. Alright. For me... that sweet, sweet kunai sound. Something we've never heard before. Well, that's a hand. I think that's a pretty good hand to use our... It's not enough damage, right? 28 plus 16 plus 7. It's not 60 something, right? No. Okay, that's a little better. Just play the Immolate and the Impervious, or do I... be able to kill next turn either. Gross. I had lethal, and I screwed it up. I didn't do the math. And I should have, because I was exactly the amount short that I thought I wasn't short by. Alright, Armaments lets me continue to upgrade stuff, which is great. Healing sounds excellent at the moment. Healing sounds excellent at the moment. Although I could have looked for a Feel No Pain. I think we needed the heal more. It's time to start removing strikes, it's time to start adding skills. Oh, that ghostly armor. Yeah, take a ghostly armor. What a block potion. Yeah. Okay, that should be enough to fight elites now. Unless the Gremlin gives me... a relic. A useless relic. In the blue candle. Alright, good job. Excellent, in fact. Assault fight. That's true, if I get Warp Tongues, this would be amazing. Factual. Okay, Blood Potion probably better than a Poison Pot. There it is, okay. Can I take 3 elites with no heals, now that I have a feel no pain? Probably? I'm immediately less confident about my answer to that. Given the draw order we just got. Oh. That's not good. That is not good. Could actually die next turn. If I don't draw Impervious here. This will draw me a card with Blue Candle. Oh wait, Blue Candle, Dark Embrace. Wow. Thanks, game. Wow. How the hell? Did we end up here? This is 25. It's more than enough damage to kill us. We're 1 short of killing the Red Slaver. You can't make this up. Alright, good fight. I think 9 times out of 10 we enter this fight, this does not happen. But, apparently 1 in 10. Yikes. Absolutely yikes. That's a 20 for you, though. Sometimes that happens. That's okay. That's what separates the good decks from the great decks, is the ability to deal with situations like that. Or we needed a, any potion would have helped, too. That would have been a big difference maker. Wow, look at this route, though. Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Elite Fire. Is that 4 elites and 4 fires? Oh my god, it is. Wow. I want that. Can't snipe the first elite. I used 2 potions, that's true. I used the wrong 2, though. If I'd had the poison potion, we would have survived. Hilariously. Is my phone beeping at me? I don't think this is a random boss relic, not on the silent. I think we want the biggest boost we can get as quickly as possible so that we can try this very ambitious path, and that means taking a card. So that we're ahead on the damage curve. Never mind. There's still a benefit to that, though. We got to see cards, and that means our next... the next time we find a rare card will show up quick. What the heck? Okay, today is draw order day, apparently. We learn all the importance of drawing your cards in the correct order. Okay, Fear Potion's great. Predator to go with our Fear Potion. Now we're starting to have something that can take on the elites. Now we are indeed ahead of the damage curve. There's absolutely no way in hell I can survive this path if I lose max hit points. I cannot afford to take that, Cannot afford to take that. It's only 5. Man. Spire is out for blood. Okay, All Out Attack is a good AoE card, and if we want to be able to match up against Tri-Sentries well, we have to consider all the elite matchups, because we're probably fighting all of the elites. All Out Attack's good in that regard. So I will take it. It's just fine against Grumlanob as well. Speed push. Ooh. All 3 of these are great. Piercing Wail is a great survivability card, although it won't help that much against Act 1 elites. Crippling Cloud's AoE weaken and poison, which is excellent. And a Backstab is just good front-loaded damage, which I think if we're talking about taking 4 elites in Act 1, this is the card to pick. No store. I'm going to lose the money here. I need these 11 hit points. I need every hit point I can get. Strike. Defend. Neutralize. Auto attack. Too bad so far. Oh, not too bad at all. That actually discarded the defend. That's amazing. Ow. Alright, so now we have to rest because of that turn. Never really got a good opportunity to use the speed potion. Smiling Mask. Cheaper card removals. Not what we were looking for. Bouncing Flask is a card that gets us past Hexagos and Lagavulin, so we're going to take it for those 2 encounters. Just able to stack a lot of poison on one target. Speak of the devil. This is probably where we use the speed potion. Next turn I can Bouncing Flask. Show your 9 poison, nerd. Yep, here's my speed potion. Probably rest again after this one. Dying to the Sleepy Egg is a time-honored silent tradition. We're lucky enough to have good cards this time. Wow, Lagavulin ends a lot of silent adventures. Ooh. More poison too, huh? We take Deadly Poison, we definitely beat Hexaghost. Sure. Bag of Prep. Excellent. 9 card opening hand makes that backstab even better. This is not even slowing us down that much. Show me a Gremlin Knob. Perfect. Let's see, next turn's guaranteed kill, so I can block. Only took 3 damage there. Got ourselves a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle, draw a card. Or gain an energy. Excuse me. Gain 2 energy. Acrobatics is okay, I think, with a sundial. As it gets us to sundial triggering more often. We are no longer worried about Gremlin Knob, so we can take any card we want here. I think I will take an Acro, in anticipation of having more energy next stacks. Or something like that. Excuse me? What? It's amazing. That is amazing. We don't take any damage, but that is amazing. Okay, smooth fight. Calculated Gamble could be good here. Got Acrobatics, we've got Predator, we have a lot of ways to get a lot of cards in hand. And we have a Sundial. I'm going to take that. I don't think I'm going to upgrade it, but I am taking it. Given that we're worried about Lagavulin and Gremlin, let's upgrade our Hexaghost. Let's upgrade the poison cards. And then not get either of them. Oh my god, flechettes. It's a lot of damage. Need to do 4 extra. This worked just fine. I take 10 damage next turn. 5 is fine. Yeah, upgrading. I agree with you, Kicking. Upgrading it is a good idea, but not yet. Hourglass is excellent. Deal 3 to all enemies. All in all, we got pretty decent relics out of this act. Escape plan seems free? Free enough. If we want to beat Hexaghost, and we do, I think we upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Although, honestly, we already have enough poison damage, I think, to kill the Ghost. So we can upgrade Neutralize, or Predator, or Calculated Gamble here. Hourglass is definitely good. Just the, 5 to 10 extra damage it does to every enemy in every fight adds up quicker than you'd think. And can really turn the tide between a fight where you almost won to a fight where you did win. I seriously want to upgrade this Calculated Gamble. Let's give that a shot. I don't think this is the right pick, but I want to see how it plays out. Definitely not the turn 1 draw we wanted. It'll do. I think we want to apply more poison to Hexaghost over anything else in this fight. Do get a Sundial proc here. So we just keep going through the deck as quickly as we can. Looks like we're well on track to win. Extremely well on track. Does anyone remember the old calculated gamble, by the way, before it got nerfed? So I think most people would be surprised to learn that calculated gamble has been nerfed at least once during the development of Slay the Spire to its current incarnation. Yeah, Maniac's got it right. So it didn't exhaust. So regular calculated gamble was the same as calculated gamble plus is. And then if you upgraded it, it would draw one extra card. It would draw that many cards plus one. So it wouldn't even take up space in your hand. And multiple calculated gambles was one of the easiest ways to achieve infinites of some kind with Silent. I'm debating taking a grand finale here. We have a lot of draw manipulation, and we have a 9-card opening hand. There will be times where we can play grand finale on turn 1. No well-laid plans does make it tricky. Makes it extremely tricky, actually. I'm gonna try it, though. I want to. And I am super taking a pin. Even though we have 2 upgraded defends, am I really gonna do that? I am. Because I don't like the Philosopher's Stone here. And I want this deck to get crazy. So let's take a Philosopher's Box. Pandora's Box, whatever it's called. I might die immediately for doing this. This might be completely throwing the run, but... You? I think is the appropriate response to this. Ew. How hard do I believe? I choose to believe in what we're trying to do here. I have, like, literally no block cards. But I choose to believe. This is a pretty good turn 1. Pretty good turn 2. And a pretty good store. Holy crap. Shouldn't have taken that dash. Let's see, we're getting another store shortly, so I want to have 50 gold left over, because I really want to remove 2 cards. I want that anchor, I need the well-laid plans. If I buy those things, then all I'm doing is card removing. So I can't take a leg sweep or backflip. Ooh. Complicated. very complicated. Well-laid plans is mandatory. Anchor gives us 10 block at the start of each combat, which is like a massive life-saving measure here. If I buy the anchor, that means not buying probably backflip or leg sweep. Yeah, I think we want to remove too, right? We're removing Blade Dance, probably. And then Caltrops probably from there. I can do Anchor Backflip. No, Anchor card remover at the next store. Heal Hook is awful. For now. It's probably not as bad as some of the other stuff I've got. But it is pretty bad. I think I want the Anchor. Can always find cards. Anchor will never come back to us. So I do want to play. Spin to win? There's a Tingsha when you need one. Do I have a kill next turn? Gonna be at 14 health plus 14 damage. 5 plus 9. Yeah, okay, so I have a kill next turn. Good fight. Upgraded Gamble does not exhaust, that's correct. Escape Plan makes it easier to play finales. Gotta take another one. We're gonna remove... Ugh, this one's on sale. Gonna move Caltrops now. Get that out of the deck. Gonna take an event. I don't know if I want to read this book. Probably don't. I need my health, really important. Like, this costs 21 health and gives us a relic that could be very powerful. Necronomicon's okay, because we have, hold on, we have Dash and Predator? But we're about to fight a Burning Elite, so, like, losing half of our health is a very big risk right now. A very big risk. All 3 relics are great, though. Okay. I'm gonna risk it. No reas. End of each turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile. We're lucky enough that we got triple slavers. So I'm feeling pretty good about life right now. No well-laid plans in sight. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm gonna backstab the big guy in the middle. I determined I might have played this grand finale. Just draw 14 cards. So 3 of them. 10 card. Yeah, I can do that. Nine. 10 cards in hand. This is why I have the Gambler's Brew, or this is why I wasn't afraid of this fight, rather. It's because I have a Gambler's Brew, because I can now Gambler's Brew for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. Play Grand Finale. Fight is over. GG. Got ourselves a Maw Bank. And maybe a Prepared. Maybe you're prepared. Are you sure that's just not her reaction to you touching her in general, Chrono? It's our Bronze Automaton. It's gonna be tough. There's a number of upgrades I want. I want to upgrade everything that draws more cards. I want to upgrade the Reflex. I want to upgrade the Acrobatics. I want to upgrade anything that gives me more energy as well. I also want to upgrade the Well-Laid Plans. I want to upgrade the Alchemize. Do I want to fight another elite? Hey, Dreamweaver. And apologies, Chrono, if your offense is sincere there. It's not my intention to make light of legitimate concerns. Surely I don't fight this elite. Okay. So we go to this event no matter what. We're not going this way. Well, if we're going to the store to remove another card. Events are stores sometimes. Be a store. Just be a heal. Or I can choose another card to add to the deck. I think I want this heal. I've been skipping the library more and more ever since it was changed. And it's insane here. It was changed to allow duplicates. Which I think was originally a mistake, and they've never fixed it. So I'm a little baffled by that. C'est la vie. Looks like a good fight for a power potion. We have an Alchemize, so we should be using potions pretty aggressively. The work sounds excellent. Backstab on you sounds excellent. Drawing more cards sounds excellent. And I can actually Grand Finale this turn. Am I reading that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This deck is sweet, apparently. Cards next turn. Or 10 cards in the draw pile, excuse me. Which means in 2 turns we can play Finale again. as long as I don't add anything on top of the deck. Although Malaise might have been nice for Gromlin Leader here. Do I think the Grand Finale is reliable enough in this deck to be worth it? I do, in fact, think that. Yes, I do. That's enough. Okay, so we just hold on to Grand Finale here. We're gonna be weak, but it's still gonna do enough damage to end the fight. Pantograph! Excellent! Heal 25 at sort of boss fights. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I guess it depends on the girlfriend. That it does. That it most certainly does. Alright, Chosen. I don't trust you. Double all-out attack. Take another Grand Finale. Do I have any good enough directed damage to kill Chosen here? Yes, I do. In the form of Predator. Okay, I can draw a ton. You're buffing next turn anyway. My goal is to redraw the Alchemize here. If I can find it. Well, now I've put myself in a corner where I can't play it. Backflip? Backflip. Okay, at this point we can think about upgrading Grand Finale, since it's our major damage mechanism. Okay, I have no way to draw more cards here. That's unfortunate. Could kill the little guy, but I don't want to. Maybe I do. Hello? Wait, I can draw them with Unload! Oh my god, Unload is doing something relevant. Unbelievable. Wow. That was insane. Okay, I don't have lethal, but I do just have a full block, so that's fine. Something I haven't talked about much yet is that Nilri's Codex, by allowing me to put a card on top of the deck if I want to, gives me a lot more possible ways to play Grand Finale. Go figure. Maybe an argument for the prepared there, but I'm not buying it. Okay, we have Pantograph for heal. Get an extra potion from Alchemize at some point here. I'm just gonna spin the entire hand. And I'm gonna play Grand Finale to kill the minions as soon as they appear, with Pen Nib. Because I can. And then Sundial procs. Beautiful. Grand Finale! Cool. We can start building up poison as well here. We don't have to only kill with Grand Finale, although I sure would like to, quite frankly. We'll play Predator, we get a guaranteed finale next turn. Wait, keep these then. And then I add a card onto my draw pile like a dum-dum. That's just fine though. Grand Finale! Grand Finale again! In the same turn. Apparently. Incredible. GG! Adrenaline, more card draw, more energy, yes please. Tools is maybe also okay, but quite honestly, I keep forgetting to play Tools, or I keep forgetting to account for the extra card draw from Tools, so it's likely to make me screw this up. Give me that. I don't want a Hovering Kite. I actually might want to remove 2 cards with Empty Cage. The smaller this deck is, the more reliably it's going to operate, but we're rapidly reaching a point where we cannot block against the Heart. And I don't know what to do about that. Key is not bad. We definitely benefit from more energy. We've got a lot of expensive cards in this deck. Even though most of it's about playing the Grand Finale over and over again. I really do like removing 2. And I have to take a curse if I take the curse key, so this has really removed 3 cards. I don't think an energy's worth 3 garbage cards in a deck that's all about cycling. I would remove probably the Heal Hook. Probably... Mostly we just need like a Piercing Wail, and we're okay against Heart. So remove Heal Hook, remove one of the all-out attacks. There's 2 of them, right? Yeah, there's 2 of them. this garbage out of here. Okay, we should be hitting stores up to remove as many cards as possible. Looks like I can only realistically do 2 of them. Along that path I can hit 2 elites and 2 fires? Ew. It's pretty low value. Yeah. Alright. That's what we're offered. That's what we'll take. These draw 1 card. So I got a quick slash first. Quick slash, calculate a gamble. Play grand finale. Screw this guy. Bouncing Flask wins the fight. Good fight. I don't think Alchemize will be a good removal target. The ability to use the extra potions is quite handy. So I'd really rather not take it out. Oh my god, Eviscerate's playable? This is a deck that can actually play Eviscerate. Oh my god. Not that I need it, really? It's mostly getting in the way of me playing Finale over and over again. But that's kind of hilarious. Crewman hands. Yeah. Backflip plus. That helps us block a little bit. But only a little bit. What else helps us survive against the heart? The pair is actually, like, not a bad choice. In this weird way. In this weird way. Be prepared. 10 hit points is probably going to be life or death at some point. I only need 1 Bouncing Flask, by the way. Can't really afford to play them. Let's get rid of that one. Could take a Catalyst here. That helps us deal enough damage to the heart, in addition to the finales. That's kind of a big deal. We've removed so far all-out attack, heal hook, and 1 of the Bouncing Flasks, Carissa. I think we should consider this Catalyst. I can do Catalyst plus pair. I want to do that. I do not want more curses, more cards in the deck, no matter what, so I'm going to lose 4 max. Be pretty content with that. And I don't want more curses, so... Draw 3, you say? Pretty sure I can do that. There's other ways to get this into play, but I like this way. If I play Acrobatics, it's possible that I get to Finale again and win the fight. Let's try it. Got him! Absolutely got him. Transient. Transient's gonna be interesting, because Transient doesn't just die when we Penit Finale it, like everything else seems to. So this is gonna be about removing the cards that I can remove, so that the deck is compact. The second remove. The second remove. Keep going. I said so. Not for any real reason, I just want to keep going. Okay, we got rid of every exhausting card on turn 1. Now all I have to do is play Finale over and over again. Oh, not every exhausting card. We have a Catalyst. Excuse me. Although now we don't. Tempted by that nightmare. Okay. Let's have some fun. Predator draws me 2 extra. So does that. Okay, that's a guaranteed finale next turn. So we go Deadly Poison. Another nightmare. Alright, hilarious. Okay, so I'm going to Nightmare Grand Finale. Because I can. Perfect. This next turn, get 3 more copies, draw 5. So I can hold on to this too. Okay. So now we have 3 more copies of Grand Finale. I'm going to go ahead and play all of them now. Not because I need to, but because I want to. And then I'm going to do that again. Alright, I'll just gotta... Aw. Actually, hold on. It's not over yet. Although, hold on, am I about to get murdered? If I don't draw... Okay. It's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got him. And there's Transient killed with the Grand Finale deck. How about it? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What upgrades do we need? Catalyst has to be upgraded? I think that's the only thing that needs to be. We could maybe set up some weird thing with Finisher. I don't think it's necessary. I think we want to just remove another card. So I'm debating, do I go to the store or the fire? And I think the answer is the store. Rip Lantern. Rip this encounter. You guys are in such trouble. Almost screwed that up. And I didn't. Good fight. Oh, Piercing Wail. Okay, that was a must-have. That keeps us alive for one of the Heart's multi-attack turns, which is kind of essential at the moment. Keep looking for good potions too. Not found any yet. Yeah, we're running out of time to find a block answer to the Heart. And a status card's answer to the Heart, which is also a concern. There's no need to take that. In fact, the statuses the Heart adds are going to be a real big problem. Block. It's only 8 block. Guess I can just kill him with poison, huh? There's no need to play the finale on this thing. Boring, yet true.
"4 months of support. We are extremely impressed."
Moja! Hitting on it with 4 months of council support. Here's hoping for tough bandages. Indeed, yeah. We don't have many opportunities to get them. Just actually 1 relic, basically. But, we can hope. Man can dream, right? We can also hope for Nilry's Codex to save us. Like, a Wraith form from Nilry's would go a long way. I don't think Blur is enough. Without any decks, it's not going to be enough. Crippling Cloud is too much energy? Nah. Just keep it nice and tight. All we have to do is play Grand Finale 1 time to beat these nerds. Should be easy. Have I discarded anything yet? No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Okay, that's one of the ways to survive the Heart. Ghost in a Jar. Give me 1 more of those. How did this deck even come to be? Interestingly, it all started with a calculated gamble that I took on a whim and upgraded. And then we had a couple of extra draw cards. We had an Acrobatics and Escape plan. I decided to take a Grand Finale because I thought I could make it work, and yes, I could make it work, apparently. I could definitely make it work. Can remove the other all-out attack. We get to remove another card in the next act, so we're going to be down to 23 cards. Good stuff. The Pandora's helped a lot. In a big way. Oh man, giant head. Haha! I got news for you. Run 9. Could draw 3, but I probably won't be able to. Okay, now I can't gamble. That's alright. Let's get all the garbage out of the deck. Got everything. Oh, I don't have well-laid plans. Whoops. This fight's a little concerning, actually. Because I can't block very much. At all. That helps, though. So we hold on to Wraith form at all costs. May have to play it this turn. This draw order is very problematic. Interesting. I haven't encountered this before. To neutralize, block for some number. I think we need to hold on to that Wraith form for one more turn. Good. Gonna proc the... proc the sundial here, hopefully. But not if I can't make room in my hands. Crap. Well, I get to play Grand Finale. Counts for something, right? 108 damage, oh my god. Wraith form Catalyst. Now it makes more sense to play the Wraith form. Last turn of Intangible. Haven't gotten a whole lot done. Other than playing Finale one time. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Get 6 plus 2. That keeps going. I have 10 cards in hand, so Backflip can't draw enough. It's okay, because Quick Slash can. GG. Okay, a little scary. Specimen is our reward. Whenever an enemy dies, we transfer the poison. Not helpful. This could be helpful, though. This card is discarded from your hand. Gain 2 energy. Yes. Extremely yes. Let's go. Oh, that one. Like to get rid of this stuff. Okay. I think Dekka's actually by far the worst of the two because he adds dazes, so we're gonna try to kill Dekka first here. So he'll ruin my thing I've got going on here. Huh. Oop. Give me that. So acrobatics draws too many cards, right? Yeah, I've got to play Alchemize first. Sundial is not proccing. Escape plan on the bottom, huh? So I backflip first. Play 2 grand finales, because we have 10 cards in hand, so backflip only draws 1. Get most of the way towards winning the fight. Get the rest of the way towards winning the fight. Do I want to add any of these on top? Let's draw. Let's just guarantee it. These two. We're within the range of being healed by Pantograph here, which is good. Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to keep a backflip. Oh, no. I have made a terrible mistake. Well, that's really unfortunate for me. That actually could cost me the run. We will see here. That's what we call a big oof. I think I'm okay. Pretty sure I'm okay. Okay, so next turn I'm drawing 7? 2 more. So I'm gonna quick slash here. We're gonna Pendib this Predator. I gotta draw 2. Survivor. Piercing Well. Yeah, they only get plated armor on Ascension 19 and up. This is when Dekka starts adding some plated armor. So he's a rude dude. There we go. GG. We even leave Sundial on 2, which is perfect. Alright, 1 boss down, 1 to go. Thankfully, not Time Eater. Not sure how I would have dealt with that experience. Probably poorly. We'll try to avoid playing Noxious Fumes in this fight. There's no real reason to, and it'll give the Awakened one way more strength than necessary. Like way more strength than necessary. Seven, 8, 9. Escape plan first. Coconut Gamble. Grand finale. Well-laid plans. Get a Sundial proc here. Do I want a Sundial proc this turn? I don't. Actually. Give that to me next turn. We're gonna want more Piercing Wails in the deck. The multi-attacks, we don't have a really good way to block. So Piercing Wails will work really well here. As our mitigation engine. And then Pendant Grand Finale is also our mitigation engine. By mitigation, you mean murder. It's our murder engine. Don't want to kill it. Just yet. I do want that in the deck. I'm supposed to hold on to that Piercing Wail. Oh well. Probably not important, right? Just keep going around and around. So if I play Piercing Wail and then kill it on the same turn, we avoid the whole problem of it keeping the 4 strength it has right now. So, it's being murdered time. Second finale. Yes. That. Keep that. I think I can actually just block this hit. $12? Yeah, basically. Oh, literally, because of Sundial. Aha! Wraith form, keep finale. Debating just playing the Wraith form. I think we'll be alright. Oh yeah. Okay, so Finale's not being played here. That is okay. I think. Escape plan, grand finale. Continue to figure out how to block, somehow. Not really sure how I'm managing that. Yet here we are. This run is melting my brain, by the way. Cheers, Crunchy! Dropping 100 bits to the PC Upgrade Fund. Always learn something new from watching me slay the Spire. Thank you so much, Crunchy. I will, all the bits... The bits don't automatically get added to the meter up there, but I add them after the stream. And they go towards getting us a Slay the Spire Trivia Night, which I'm very excited to potentially do. 1, 2, 3... Hold on, how many cards? 8. Okay, so this is perfect then. Finale. Gamble? Wait, you're adding a void. Shit. Should have accounted for that. Fortunately, escape plan has me covered. Grand finale! G frickin' G. What a run. So what I've been doing all Marith is adjusting the whenever the goals aren't for the total fund. It's a flexible fund for seeing what the budget for the new computer is. And every time we hit a $200 threshold, I give something back. It was previous rewards have been we're going to be doing Baba Is You nonsense tomorrow with the level editor for hitting the previous goal, and we did heart speed runs as a previous incentive. Have I been here before? Alrighty. Get to remove one more card from the deck. We get to one more upgrade. Or we can lift, but I think we want the upgrade. What the hell could possibly save my life? Neutralize could be a big deal, actually. Keeping the heart weak. Yeah, weaken's gonna be a big deal. Footwork. Footwork definitely helps. Card removal. I'm thinking Sneaky Strike can probably go. It's free to play, but it's not a card I want to play. That makes sense. Yeah. I think oh, I can't afford the footwork. Well, rip footwork. Abacus would have been really nice, too, for a block mechanism. Guess that's all we can afford. I don't want a Flechettes here. So we're gonna cruise into the Elite Fight with our 24-card deck. No footwork. No real block engine. Just Grand Finale and a Dream. Sneaky Strike does stack Pendant. That's a good point. Actually want that? Yeah, I do. Hilarious. Oh, that's actually important too. Get 2 burns put right on top of the deck. Can I realistically hold both finales? Let me try it. We have Pantograph, so the loss of life here isn't too bad. Let's draw 4, draw 2. We can potentially do this. Can't play these this turn, at least not like this. I think I have to calculate a gamble. Can always go around again. Perfect. Next turn. Quick slash. Don't want to take any more damage here. Though is it necessary? Gonna have 30 block. I'm not killing either of them next turn with a double finale, am I? No, I'm not. Damn. Quick slash. I need to hold quick slash to finale. In that case, she's gonna try to survive again. I wouldn't have killed. That's not good. I can't easily turn around here. Crap. I can use dash, I suppose. Then I take minimal damage. And then I still struggle to play the finales next turn. Ooh. Guess if I hold a backflip, it should be okay. Alright. This is getting uglier than I was hoping it would. Keep this, keep this. Okay, we're still at basically full health. As long as I stop getting murdered. Easier said than done, I know. One for 30 again. Okay, now we win. Yeah, now we win. Set up pen nib. This. We're drawing 5, we're heading 2 added on top of the deck, so we'll draw 2 more. Or 3 more. Then this gets pen nibbed. Okay. Gambling chip. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. That's a pretty damn good relic for the hard fight. I don't know if it'll be enough, but it's damn good. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if I'm trying to do poison things here. I might be trying to do poison things here. Neutralized probably doesn't matter this turn. We don't need him weakened for next turn. Because we'll either Piercing Wail or we'll Ghost in a Jar, depending. For the first cycle, I'm going to use both the Piercing Wail and the Ghost in a Jar, and for the second cycle, we're hopefully killing the heart before the second cycle. Otherwise, I don't see how it happens. I want to play all of this, just to get out of the deck. We don't play Finale this first cycle here. That helps. That definitely helps. Okay, that was a little suboptimal. Never mind. Yeah, there's our damage. We found it. I have to hold this piercing well, so I'm not allowed to calculate a gamble here. Okay, that's fine. Adrenaline, we'll draw Nightmare. And then I can play Nightmare. Wow. Wow. I even get to Survivor Tactician so I can play everything. Ow. Alright, I actually literally can't do any more damage to the heart. All we have to do is survive for 4 turns. That's all we have to do. Cheers, Crunchy. Thanks for those hundo bits. Just stay alive. It means neutralizing this turn. So that's a weaken next turn. Try to set up good plays and stuff. Keep it weak for the next 2 turns. Perfect. That helps too. Alright. Well, I mean, I literally can't die, so... This appears to be going well. Good freaking fight. Grand Finale deck that did Grand Finale against everything except the heart, apparently. GG. GG. Holy moly. That win. That had no right to win. Yeah, with 3 energy no less. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Beta art unlocked, huh? Yeah, 3 energy, no dexterity, no intangibility, no inherent intangibility. No really ability to block at all, actually. Easy game. Now what? The Spire sleeps. Is that what I think it is? Oh no, we had another loss in there. I actually forgot about this ironclad loss, but win-lose, win-lose, win-win-win. That's pretty good. And that's a 2-0 on defect, right? 2-0 on defect. Had a lot of A20 wins in the last couple days. I am very pleased with how this has all gone. I think after that last run, my brain has completely melted. And I have been live for over 5 hours now. We did start pretty early today. I think this is a reasonable place to call an end to it. So that my brain can, like, unmelt. And recuperate and all that. If you're new to the channel and you had a good time watching that deck and its nonsense, I'd love if you threw me a follow or joined our Discord. Both are good ways to be notified when the stream goes live and all that. And regardless of what you choose to do or not do, thank you so much for watching. It's been great to have you all here. We had some really good runs. Thanks for those bits, Crunchy. Tossing in 300 to the pile. Bringing you to a total of, like, what, 500 today? Thank you so much. And thanks again to Gin Fizzes for the bits. Don't remember if those were today or not. Either way, it's been awesome to have everybody here hanging out, supporting the stream, and having a good time with the runs. We'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Baba Is You nonsense. There's allegedly a level editor, which I gotta fiddle around with. That's gonna be part of my evening, is figuring out how to interface with it so that I can, like, show it off. And yeah. Baba Is You is a puzzle game about changing the rules that I've done a playthrough of basically in its entirety on the channel. So tomorrow I'm planning on revisiting the select few levels that I haven't seen, and then testing out stuff in the level editor. The basic function of it is that every level has rules, which are represented by pieces of text on the level itself. And those pieces of text say things like, wall is stop, which means that wall tiles prevent your entity from moving through them. Or flag is win, which means that entering the space of the flag will cause you to win. But you can rearrange those rules by pushing the words around to form sentences like, wall is win, and then instead of the wall stopping you, it'll cause you to win when you touch it. There's a whole bunch of keywords in the game, and as I understand it, the game is fully Turing complete. So you can, with a level editor, do very creative nonsense. And I'm excited to play around with it. Very much so. I'll throw a host on over to Pain Still, another small Slowly the Spire streamer who's doing some Ascension 20. You think you could make you some levels to play? I don't know how saving and sharing levels works, but I'll look into that, Tom. If there's a way for me to, like, play community levels, I would definitely be interested in doing that. That sounds amazing. It's very much a brain melter of a game, Crunchy. It, after about 3 hours of playing it, I usually, like, lose the function, lose basic functionality in terms of thinking. It's a tough one. But it's been so fun. Alrighty. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you for joining me for this early stream. I might be doing more early streams as the semester lets up and my work schedule changes. I'll be more interested in streaming during what are my daylight hours, and then having a free evening. So if you enjoyed the EU-friendly time, then awesome, because I've got more headed your way. I do still work at the moment, yes. I have a part-time day job that helps me pay my rent which is something I'd like to be able to leave behind at some point, but at the moment, supporting myself financially entirely off the stream is not a possibility. Still a ways away from that yet. Okay, so Peenstill is the little streamer I'm going to be hosting. Doing some A20 runs. He's got quite a few A20 kills under his belt. And cool place to hang out. Hope to see you all there. And have a great night, everybody. Thanks for watching.